I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on the gas, never stop competing. If you break my glass, then this life's gonna end.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name. Check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change. Possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic, you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic.
Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah.
Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily spreading like a rare disease, but I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes
Man, I got a lot of shit to say tonight, bro. I got a lot of shit to say tonight. Starting off with fuck you, Triple H.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
He was with her. I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Get the moon rock on deck.
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in that 305. I'm on the Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in that 305 right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm another rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Now I can't look like an AP and I will never squeal. Will never ever on my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop capping, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One more time, I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing the video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, in the front car. That's don't look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song, no, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. In the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
He thinks he runs this house? Get the fuck out of here. I'm a legend. Fucking Big Brother winner. Nobody runs this shit but me.
Lord Jesus.
And I'm not doing a very good job of running anything. So, I've got to get it back together.
Now, if you want to go renegade, bitch.
Every day I cry, but I don't want anyone to know. But just know that every night Mommy cries.
Lord Jesus.
But I can't act like I'm crying, because emotions show weakness. And this is a really, really hard game. And I lose my mind a lot.
Late night crew. What going on, man? Yeah, man. Chex Mix on point. Say what's up to your boy. Come on in, we gotta talk. Shout out to Scott Johnson. Shout out to Trina Downs. Shout out to Jedidiah Brown. Shout out to Ryan Zemwelski. Amir, we keep missing each other. We got to make contact within 24 hours, Amir. So let Amir know I'm looking for him. It's been hard, no phone. Rhonda, Jerome, Jennifer, Regina, Boston, Reload, Bob and Janice, early and often as always. Jelly, what's happening? GTA 6 will not be released before Jed makes it to the White House. Daniel Barry, what's happening, cuz? Cynthia. Aha. Aha. Hey, Jed, aha. All I wanted to do was turn on Lil Durk, listening to Trina, nigga. Aha. Trap Star, was happening. Wyoming, what up, cousin? TK 3 times. And shout out Wyoming, too. I learned a lot from Wyoming today. I was just sitting back laughing. aha. Hey, man, Trina had me in tears. Or... Trina, we gonna discuss tonight. Regina, what's happening, cousin? Hey, Jed, I got all of them videos, nigga. And so, what you say, Jed? Am I Xbox or PS guy? I'm really a PC guy. But I have access to, like the Xbox shit on PC from here and there. I ain't been on Madden in probably like 5 years. I don't think I've been on Madden since I've given my life back to Christ, and I'm so not joking. But if that's where niggas is at, I can make a trip. Nothing. Gamer tag is Dr. King Beef. ERKINGBEEF. And only the real know where Dr. King Beef is from. I own the whole joint, no numbers or nothing. Aha. Oh, we about to laugh tonight. Hey, but why you gotta open the door like you 7 feet tall? Oh man, this Chex Mix is fire. Roll one, smoke one. I got 2 Moon Rock blunts rolled. I don't even know which one to go to first. I need that heavy shit for tonight. Nigga Boosie getting ready to go to jail. Nicki Minaj and Dez Bryant done went motherfucking nuclear. We gotta talk about that shit. Triple H ain't shit. We gotta talk about that. Jelly said Xbox crew in the building. Man, add your boy, we'll figure it out. I may buy me a video game on my check. Cause I'm gonna need something the last week or 2. Bet I got you after work, Jerome, for sure. I need something for this last week or 2 to really take my mind off of shit. You understand that we are less than 1 month away, and this is the short month. We are less than 1 month away If I buy a video game, it's gonna be something cheap and used. Like I might turn my Xbox Pass back on. That's like $20. Actually, I think I do it for $15. Man, I'm a broke entrepreneur. I don't have the money for shoes and video games a little more like I used to when I was a kid. I'm a husband of 3 kids, 2 live with me. Nigga. Battlefield Hardline. Man, that's some shit I ain't heard in a minute. Wayne Wright, good morning to all the folks over in London. Was it tea and crumpet time or was that afternoon, evening? Hey man, nobody over here eat and drink that shit. That's just shit y'all see on TV. Oh man, my bad. Hey, well, congratulations, TK. Congratulations on sending one of them babies off. I got 2 years and one of them motherfuckers gonna be trying to leave. Red Dead Redemption 547. Well, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Well, come on, Dave. Since it's early in the morning, let me give me a song to me. You prefer a Diet Coke and a joint? Oh, you a classy weed smoker. I gotta come smoke with Sandy. That's some classy shit right there. Just a Diet Coke and a joint. That's that classy shit. That's that sit on the back porch and people watch shit. Donis, what the fuck going on? Hey man, let me listen to a song so I can get the laughing at Jed, bro. Can I listen to a song? Can I listen to a song? Of course I can. This is my shit. I just be asking y'all niggas to be nice. This is my shit at the end of all of this. Jed, and I think we're gonna go over one of your deleted videos, Jed, because I watched one of your deleted videos that had me side split. That's fucking crazy, Janice. Congratulations. Let me just say, Tommy. Let me say that first.
Not the cap.
And that. Did y'all know that the weed store is selling $5 ounces now?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Science.
$5 ounces. Nigga. Yes, it's shake, but it's that good shit. $5 ounces. I love Oklahoma, nigga. This is the shit that makes me not want to ever go back to Indiana. Whew. Whew. Oh. No. Black runts. That's why I send the black bag, because it's racist. Let's see what this royal jelly smells like. Nah, it's the top shelf shake, nigga. The top shelf shake going for $5, bro. It was a great day today. Now, obviously, I got some of the other. Is $5 ounce of what? Black runts and this royal jelly. The black runts is sitting at about 26.44% THC. No CBD, of course. 1.5 on the terp. The royal jelly is sitting at 23.52% THC. 0.06 CBD. 1.21 on the terp. Yeah, you got to get the good shake, because you right, Donis. You got, but nobody can sell bad shit here. And everybody, the weed and shit is so competitive here. It's way more competitive than like when you in California, it's so overkill to the point where you gotta know. It's kind of like that shit on Half Baked when he was like, you gotta know where the spots are, nigga. Sometimes this shit ain't even weed half the time. Yes, technically, but I would have to come back. How many ounces am I allowed to get? How much weed am I allowed to get? I'll be forgetting. Okay, so I can have 8 ounces at the crib. I can have 3 ounces on my person at any time, but I can have 8 ounces at the crib. I can have up to an ounce of concentrates on me. I can have up to 72 ounces of edibles. And I can have 6 plants and 6 seedling plants at the crib. Now, everything be like put in big. So like when I say it's a $5 ounce of shake, that's what it is. $5 out the door. It's not like when you go everywhere else where it'd be like, oh, this eighth is $40. Then by the time you get to the register, it's 46, 45, 48. No, here, 40. Now, do I like this pineapple joint up first? Because this claim, have you ever had one of these presidential joints? I ain't never had one of these. It claims to be the world's strongest indica. You have some pink runts and black runt seeds? Oh, my Lord, Shayna. Guard those. So, Jed, we'll save the pineapple for hour 2. We'll go with the moon rock that I rolled. Oh, yeah, I got all types of canisters. I got an LNC canister. Canisters, zip bags, all this shit. French was happening. So if there's like sales tax or whatever, it's fixed everywhere you go. So I don't even know what the fuck it is. And I still ain't went to all the weed stores yet, which I gotta do so I can get all of the fucking new patient deals. KS, don't get me started, bro. Cause I'm trying to play this song so I can get on Jed. Pause. Triple H gets on my fucking nerves. I gave you props, Triple H, on the whole Rollins shit, even though you deserve no props on that shit, because I still think Rollins is actually hurt. I will be digesting Raw as soon as I get off of here. Sure. But there's so many plot holes. Y'all was acting like y'all was really getting ready to try to build up Bronson Reed. And I don't forgot the other nigga's name right quick. And so instead of y'all just giving Seth Rollins the same week or 2 off the same way you did Dominic, you do this shit with plot holes be damn. All these people got beef with Seth Rollins, but they all sat there and watched him just take the belt from CM Punk. CM Punk ain't had the belt in over 10 years. Braun Breaker bitch ass. CM Punk, and everybody know I'm not no CM Punk fan. This nigga ain't had the belt in 10 years. You put it on this nigga for all of 5 minutes. for shock value. And I was listening to somebody break down some shit, and they was like, that's all Triple H can do is a shock value move. He'll do the shock value move, you'll be hyped, and then coming out of the move, there will be nothing else. There's not going to be any great writing. The fucking wrestling matches, unless it's a good technical match, the matches don't mean shit because there is no story being told. Like, we don't even do shit like limb targeting anymore. They don't even write these type of storylines in. I mean, we kind of saw it with Sami Zayn, but it wasn't like the same thing. It was like, oh, he shouldn't wrestle in this match because he was beat up. And man, the Karrion Kross shit, finally, throw that shit away. The bitch, who's that bitch that be with Karrion Kross? She can get it. But other than that, like, who gives a fuck? Napa, what's happening? And so, Girl Scout cookies. Damn, Shayna, be quiet. I'm trying to concentrate. Girl Scout cookies was some good loud, bro. Girl Scout cookies and Blue Dream are some all-time hitters. And so, yeah, come on in, Javon. Come on in. Scarlett could get it, though. She's sexy. Nigga, Jade Cargill, if she ever loses them arms, it's just her arms. Other than that, that's a bad bitch. And all of these matches just be empty matches. It's crazy the Karrion Kross and Sami Zayn match probably had the most build up to it. So now we get to night 2. And John Cena comes running down the fucking aisle as if it's a new theme song. I'm like, nigga, you didn't even change your theme. Even Hulk Hogan changed this song when he went heel. And it went crazy. Hollywood Hulk Hogan theme might be the best heel turn song anybody's ever had. Granted, he's cheating. He cheated and kind of used another song, but the remix of it. So you got John Cena. I'm like, so this nigga's really face. I'm watching the whole match because I'm like, I can't wait to see when John Cena kicks this nigga in the nuts, hits him with the belt, some type of psych move. John Cena kicks out. I mean, he went full Super Cena, which that was good to see him go full Super Cena. Kicks out of a triple crossroads, all of this shit. Then Cody Rhodes beats this nigga. Clean. So I'm like, no heel turn for Cody. This face turn for Cena's real. Cena doesn't have the belt anymore. So the whole storyline of John Cena wants to ruin wrestling is just over. Great job, Triple H. And this whole thing about Cena, oh, he wants to leave the company basically on some CM Punk shit with the belt. That's over, right? And then Cody leaves the ring. And I'm like, where you going, nigga? There's got to be something else to happen, right? Then the music comes on. And Brock Lesnar, who is in his 50s, comes out and gives John Cena a F5. Like I just want to play my song so I can get the Jed. I've been bothered by wrestling for a good 48 hours. John Cena's whole retirement thing ruined. I thought Brock Lesnar was in his 50s. So let me get this straight. Brock Lesnar's basically retired. It don't even matter if the nigga's 40. The nigga's basically retired. And so he's going to have his retirement shit on top of Cena's retirement. Again, Javon, your nigga Triple H is garbage. He sucks, bro. He sucks. How's the best spot of the whole weekend Logan Paul's motherfucking splash off the top? What was the better spot? Cena with the worst heel turn for any major superstar ever, hands down. Hulk Hogan's was top tier. Stone Cold's was top tier. The Rock was top tier. You know, people like Chris Jericho, Edge, these people had top tier heel runs. All John Cena had to do was go back to Word of Life. That's all he really had to do. All this other shit was just like weird ass posturing. And let me tell y'all something else I realized so I can get to this shit. MC Heavyweight, what's happening? Gunther is not ready to be in main event matches. This nigga threw 375 chops in one match. CM Punk's heel run was crazy. You can't be one of the GOATs without a crazy heel run too. It's just kind of how it goes. We not in NXT. We on the main roster. Anytime you telling me about your performance on the main roster and it starts with go check me at NXT, that's like telling me that you had some bad NBA games. You like, well, nigga, go check my G League tape. For what? Ain't them games real? I think Gunther's a good wrestler, but his moveset is just bro. His moveset. Can he do anything but throw a chop? Number 5, choose compassion. All this nigga do is throw chops, bro, and I be tired of that shit. Who's the little bitch? Raquel, what's her last name? The little bitch from Judgment Day? Man, she bad in the motherfucker. I really like her. I like her wrestling style, and I think she bad. Raquel Roxanne. I thought that was it, and I just didn't want to say it. It sounds stupid. Or is it Roxanne Perez? Oh, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez. Why am I putting them both together? Roxanne Perez is one little bad bitch, bro. I like her wrestling style, and she fine the motherfucker. Why we would have Charlotte and Alexa Bliss take the belts from them, what are we doing? Gunther did not have a good match. CM Punk salvaged it. It's a terrible match. SummerSlam overall was trash to me. None of the stories making any sense, and the Jelly Roll, do I even got to tell you how trash? The best part of the Jelly Roll shit was Drew McIntyre hitting that nigga with a Claymore and Logan Paul doing that spot. Can we get back to building stories? Last thing I'm going to say before I go. How are you as the New Day go from world champions for a hot second, lose the belts, and start doing pizza commercials? See, that's the problem I have. It's too much product placement. I don't want a fucking Papa John's commercial. I want story development. Just think about all the vignettes and story development of the early 90s or late 90s, early 2000s. And I'll keep it a buck. Wrestling shows back in the day, if you really think about it, 90s and 2000s, the early, like especially early 90s. Early 90s, wrestling shows did nothing but build storylines. Mean Gene just stand out in that little spot in the crowd, a wrestler come out, do a promo. Promos backstage. We ain't even got a Mean Gene type backstage no more. Not for real. None of them can ever get built up to anything because we got way too many people backstage with the microphone now. And there's no story development. Why ain't we going to Adam Pearce's office on some more better, like, it's lazy. Critical Smoker, what's happening? We more worried about products and spots. That's all right. Matches were for pay-per-view in the day. Showers were for, or shows were for the story. Thank you. Thank you. Before I play my song, thank you. That's my whole point. And I ain't saying that we got to go back to where we never see the champion wrestle unless it's at a pay-per-view or some shit like that. But we got to do better than this. If Seth Rollins ain't going to be wrestling, then he doesn't need to come do a promo every week. We can bring other people out to do promos and further their storylines. Every Raw should not be starting off with Seth Rollins and Goons, ending with Seth Rollins and Goons. One or the other. I don't need the start of the show to also be the end of the show because we don't have that much time. We got all these fucking wrestlers. Story development. They don't hear me though. Let's get to work, motherfuckers. I got it off my chest. I don't want to know. I'll find out when I get off of work and be pissed. I'm sure it's going to be stupid. Nah, go ahead and tell me, KS. Just fuck
it. This has got to be the saddest day of my life. I called you here today for a bit of bad news. I won't be able to see you anymore because of my obligations and the ties that you have. We've been meeting here every day. And since this is our last day together, I want to hold you just one more time. When you turn and walk away, don't look back. I want to remember you just like this. Let's just kiss and say goodbye.
I had to meet you here today. There's just so many things to say. Please don't stop me till I'm through. This is something I hate to do. We've been meeting here so long, I Many months have passed us by. I'm gonna miss you. I'm gonna miss you. I can't lie. I'm gonna miss you. I've got ties, and so do you. I just think this is the thing to do. It's gonna hurt me, I can't lie. Maybe you meet another guy. Understand me, won't you try. Let's just kiss, say goodbye.
is my shit, bro. You know what I was thinking about when I was listening to it? And obviously, we getting to work. That's every wrestler's gimmick now. Wrestlers used to have... Santino Marella had more of a gimmick than most of these niggas. Santino Marella has more of a gimmick than most of these niggas. And that was at the bottom of our shit. I mean, between this nigga doing the Cobra, mispronouncing everybody's name, like, everybody's gimmick now is their song. Hacksaw Jim Duggan had a gimmick. Most of these wrestlers don't have gimmicks. I mean, the way that y'all book Roman Reigns, this is disrespectful for Roman Reigns to come back and be in a fucking tag team match with one of the Usos. Like, what are we doing? If Roman Reigns was just coming back to be in a fucking tag match with the Usos, he could have stayed gone. Lady Love Club, good evening. Like, the nigga could have stayed gone. Why the fuck am I putting the ones up for this nigga to come down here and lose this tag team match and get his shoes stolen? I got an idea. We'll have Roman Reigns come back and they'll start stealing his shoes. Javon, explain. This is yo nigga. I'm trying to get to work, nigga. This is yo nigga. Explain this shit. Give a fuck about next year's Mania, nigga. That's fucking 9 months away. This nigga trying to hype me up for next year's Mania. Yeah, you definitely work for H. That came straight from Triple H office. At least I know we the plug. At least I know the plug, one of the Raw plugs, WWE plugs, because if that was never a corporate statement I ever heard. Yeah, but it's gonna be them at Mania. Nigga, we just had Mania. No, we not going to the next Mania. There's going to be in the same expensive ass city again. I'm trying to talk about Jed, bro, but I'm so mad about I've been mad about wrestling for 2 days, bro. And apparently I'm gonna be even more pissed off after I watch this damn Monday Night Raw. Nigga, AEW don't know how to tell no stories outside of MJF, who they don't book him right, and then everybody else it's just all shock value now. You supposed to add shock value to the stories. The shock value is not supposed to be the story itself. That's why as soon as a motherfucker get hurt, stories go to shit because they don't even plan. I'm like, well, why don't y'all plan, a backup plan in case somebody gets hurt? Like, what's wrong with having a backup plan? I mean, the only title run I really respect on AEW, I ain't gonna lie, Christian Cage. Triple H's long term. Yeah, that's definitely corporate. Okay. And we really going right here. This is the last question I'm gonna ask Devon. Nigga, tell me the last long-term story that Triple H booked and it just had a payoff at the end. Please tell me this story. Please, which story was it? I missed it. You know when I felt like this type of booking started going bad? When we let The Rock, I promise, This is where it all went bad for me. When we let The Rock come into wrestling and challenge John Cena for the belt a year from now. And everybody just was like, okay with that. So I'm like, so we know John Cena's not going to lose the belt to Mania. And The Rock ain't got to wrestle. He gets a title match in a year. So what is everybody else on the roster doing? The moment we let The Rock and all them pull that shit, wasn't no looking back. Wasn't no turning back. So now these motherfucking champions, there ain't no house shows, and then these champions be wrestling like, you wonder why these niggas get hurt. They don't wrestle enough. These niggas be wrestling like 4, 5, bro. Do I think they should get more time off than normal? Yes, but that doesn't mean that they shouldn't be doing house shows. House shows is literally how you start working on move sets, stories, and all types of shit. Cause most of the motherfucking news, most of the house shows, you can't record in there. Like, you can't have your phone out recording the shit. So it's not like they down there practicing the shit will get leaked. Like NXT niggas was doing house shows. That's how they was getting better. NXT trash right now. Like, the talent wise, like, I think it's running okay. Talent wise, bro. After Trick, who? And that's no shade to the niggas coming up. But think about how stacked NXT has always stayed. They was able to do shit like the Nexus and shit like that because it was always stacked. They not stacked with talent. I don't care how much these motherfuckers is so-called doing it down there. They not stacked with talent. Not like they were. Oh. No. No. I could be being too hard. I'll give you that. I could be being too hard, but I think this is the what is this? Oh, yeah? Hold on. Hold on now. Somebody feeling saucy over in this email. Wait a minute. Jed, what are you in Michigan doing, bro? Jed, you took an ass whooping today, nigga. And I know you sitting back in the shadows like, well, this nigga stop talking about wrestling and talk about me. He can't get views unless he talk about me, so hurry up. Jed, I'm coming, bro. Cause Jed, I got a few things that's go, bro. I'm gonna hurt your feelings today, nigga. Reload said, let's fully disrespect Jed. Nigga, Reload's like, nigga, we actually can smooth disrespect Jed. Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this, because this ain't a Big Brother show. But, nigga, I seen it coming. If you missed the update I did earlier, I'm like, I know I'm going to have to double back. Like, what did I tell y'all? I told y'all Mickey been fucking up. Mickey fuck around and go home next week. You know they don't recognize HOH-itis until a nigga do it. green fishing. They don't recognize it till they don't be recognizing that shit to a nigga do it. It's confirmed she can't play next week. Thank God, at least. I've been sitting back watching Mickey and Morgan like, so y'all sure Morgan's gonna win next week, right? That's how y'all acted. Hey, Reload, fuck this. We gonna disrespect Jed. Hey, Jed, me and Reload like to motherfucking dedicate this song to you. I know all you Jed stands in the bushes like, come on, get to it. Let me disrespect this nigga first. Jed, this is to you, Jed. What up, Turtle? That nigga said, Cairo, are you okay? Kyra, are you okay? Kyra, are you okay? Are you okay, Kyra? Kyra, are you okay? Kyra, are you okay? You've been robbed by a lame advocate. Ow! I'm sorry, Jed. Let me show you more respect. Jedidiah Brown, sir, you have the floor.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hello, Dalton. Yeah, congrats.
Wait, hold on, nigga. Hold on. Wait, nigga. Hold on. Wait, Tom. Wait, hold on. I can't even. Wait. Hold on, nigga. Hold on, nigga. First of all, Jed, you getting fat. Hey, Jed, you getting fat, nigga. All that damn sharks and motherfucking gas station food that you could afford, crispy, crunchy chicken, all of that shit, nigga. You get, Jed, you getting fat. Secondly, nigga, what fucking corner store did you buy that fucking jersey from, nigga? It probably say 24 on the back of that motherfucker. What liquor store did you get this jersey with a pint of E&J for $11 from? I want to know where, no, I want to know where you got this fake ass, I'm not calling this a Kobe jersey. Nigga. This is a Kobe jersey, Jed. That's a real Kobe jersey. What the fuck are you wearing, nigga? Like we wear real Kobe over here, nigga. we ain't wearing none of that fake ass. Nigga, that's Chinese store, bro. And white people, y'all don't know nothing about the Chinese store. White people, y'all don't know nothing about the Chinese. See, the Chinese store is where the bitches can get they weave. You can get some clippers. You can get you some motherfucking wave caps. Get your perm. Get you a brand new straightener. And you can also get fake ass jerseys. Fake ass jerseys, fake ass hats, fake ass earrings. Before most niggas' first diamond earring came out the Chinese store. fake Air Force Ones. Before Temu, Tommy, before Temu, it was the Chinese shop and my black people in my line. It's one in every hood in America. The one I grew up by, King's Beauty. That motherfucker's still thriving damn near every store around. A Kroger shut down. A bowling alley shut down. The Dollar General, the Big Lots, they all gone. The fucking Subway's gone. The grocery store across the street gone. King's Beauty at 38th and Post still there and be fat. And you can tell they've upgraded their building. You walk in, it's mannequins with wigs all across the front. That big ass jar of blue magic that black people always have, that shit there. This is where this nigga got this jersey from. This nigga ain't watched Kobe Bryant play basketball one motherfucking time. Let me say that again. Jedidiah Brown ain't never watched 48 minutes of Kobe Bean Bryant playing basketball. Never done it. This is y'all advocate. And what is all these patches trying to make this shit look like it's official, nigga? Take that monkey shit off. You embarrassing us. Got the nerve to have a GG patch on this motherfucker. Will you stop? Bro, for y'all niggas to take advantage of the dead like this, that's how you know this was made post-mortem. Like, I ain't trying to be funny. Goddamn GG patch on it, bro. Like, come on, man. He said gold blast Kobe. Man, y'all outrageous, bro. He's just looking. And the nigga that sold it to Jed, since Jed don't know shit about basketball for real, Jed think this motherfucker a real Kobe jersey. Nigga, Jed, the nigga that sold this to Jed, Jed think this is a real Kobe jersey. Berg was happening. It's official. It's fake. Bars. I can't even listen to what I can't even take this nigga seriously, nigga. And I ain't one of them type of nigga. I'm a broke nigga. I wear the same shit every day, nigga.
Hello, Dalton.
Hey, Jed, what are you doing right now? Let me talk to you right quick before I let this play. Jed, what is it that you doing? No, it's tight up under here because he got the European cut jersey. This is the European. This is the Euro. This is the Kobe Euro League jersey. This is a Euro League jersey. This is what Kobe would have wore overseas. Yeah, I'm rocking my brand because it's cheaper. And I love it. When I get on, I'm never wearing another brand again. I'm gonna have LNC shoes, LNC drawers, nigga. Next time I get a feeling, it's gonna be an LNC logo in my tooth. Jay getting fat, nigga.
Yeah. Congratulations, Dalton, on making your meetings almost born again.
Man, you corny!
That nigga was waiting for everybody to laugh, and it just didn't happen. Congratulations, Dalton, on making your meetings almost boring again. He should have gotten a 2X. Bob, I think that's the only size they had left. I think this was kind of a business decision. I bet you Jed had to have somebody put him in a full Nelson before he could get that shirt on. He had to get a grown man to hold both his arms behind his head so somebody could slide that damn young ass jersey on.
Congratulations. And I do want to tell you now that I firmly believe that you've not only elected the right man, but you truly elected a good man.
Jason House is a fucking liar, nigga. Y'all niggas get what y'all got it. This is what y'all wanted. So I am happy y'all got what y'all wanted, but I don't want to hear no complaints later.
I really firmly believe that. And y'all already know when you don't see me no more, must not be no more problems. So
no, this nigga didn't. Nigga, you don't really even understand what you just said. That was the greatest double entendre ever, nigga. See, you said that shit like, well, since I left, that means I fixed everything, and so y'all should be happy. No, nigga, since you left, you took all problems with you. It's you, boo-boo. It's you. Man, some of y'all need to sit in front of the mirror, bro, and have a real honest talk with yourself. Ever so often, Jed accidentally tells the truth, but he words it in a way where I'm like, that's a double entendre, Jed. I know what you mean, but you absolutely right. There's no problems because you gone.
You truly elected a good man. I really firmly believe that. And y'all already know when you don't see me no more, must not be no more problems. So
exactly, nigga. Go home, Steve. Why do you think they told Urkel to go home? Because when he went home, the problems went with him. Go home, go home, go home, go home, go home. Even Steve Urkel knew after like 10 of them motherfuckers, nah, fuck you niggas, I'm going home. Even Steve Urkel at least flipped the script on niggas while going home. Go home, Roger. Take all that shit home, Roger. Three, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3. What the heck is bothering me? Nigga, it's you. This nigga said, well, since I left, obviously the problems have gone. Yeah, nigga, you cannot make this shit up.
You can't make this shit up.
You truly elected a good man. I really firmly believe that. And y'all already know when you don't see me no more, must not be no more problems. So congratulations. Almost. And so what I wanted to come here today to say is that one of the things that I have found in hindsight is that even though everybody was pressing to get Tiffany out, I've come to realize that some of the things that we didn't want to hear her say, she actually was accurate in some of the assessments that she made.
What the fuck is this nigga doing? Wait. Nah, nigga. No way.
You know, Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Ain't no motherfucking way. Nah. See, y'all niggas be playing too much. Y'all niggas be playing too much. There's no motherfucking way. There's no motherfucking way that Jedidiah Brown got up in front of these people just to say hashtag Tiff was right. The great disrespect of Jason House. Y'all gonna let this nigga bro? Hey, trustees, y'all owe that nigga some money? Wait, hold on. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Y'all didn't pay Jed all the money y'all supposed to pay him? Because Jed been running around tapping everybody like, Jed been knocking, hey, nigga, remember that $30 you owe me, nigga? Jed been running down, shaking, what, you need a lawyer? We'll get to that. The richest nigga that need, what rich nigga have you ever heard of facing any type of criminal issues not get a lawyer? Trustees, is Jed flexing because he need his money? Y'all might want to pay that nigga so he can get the fuck on. He got some bad news in court today. Oh, and I know Jed like, just get to it, motherfucker, you fat fuck. Hey, why was I going? Because I've been going through old Jed shit because, you know, I'm suing the fucking shit out of Jed. That's going to be my contribution to everybody in Dalton and the content space and everything. I'm going to sue the fuck out of Jed so we can get them books open. You're welcome. After this current shit, then we going to move to the next shit, which is suing the fucking shit out of INA, Jed. That will include you, Keith Price, and you too, Stephanie Wiedemann. Congratulations.
What I'm saying is, like, we're gonna find that person.
Yeah.
When we do find them, once we get them back, I'm gonna give them right back to them.
Really?
And say, congratulations, you played yourself.
So Jed gonna need his money. Whatever y'all niggas owe him, y'all might want to pay him. Because this nigga up here talking about Tiffany was that bitch.
And I'm learning that now in hindsight. One of the things that she asserted is that Bert Olderson is a terrible attorney. And I want to be very clear here on the record, as we will be systematically showing you how they are pretty much the worst formula for resolving issues, including those from the former administration.
Nigga, timeout. Good night, Tommy. Wait, are you up here talking shit about Bert Olderson? It's a wild strategy, Jed. This is wild even for you.
And so what I want to say is that as I sit here and now everybody is buddy.
Didn't I tell you that motherfucker said 24 on the back? Put on your mama, I was wrong.
Chum chum, I want to remind you that the fire that was in that fight came from some of the people who were being ignored or mishandled. And I would love if
Wait, Keith Price got fired today. Nigga, what?
Olderson would not put a stain on the record of this administration moving forward and have meaningful dialogue with Lavelle Redmond, Premier Dukes, and soon me as well, because I will be filing a lawsuit if you continue to disrespect people who are trying to have meaningful engagement and not sue.
Nigga, did you just threaten Bert Olderson? This is some good ass reefer, man. This shit got me thinking that Jed is up here threatening Bert Olderson. Ain't no. Hey, trustees, this is what y'all niggas get, man. I don't feel so. You know I don't feel sorry for y'all niggas because I know a lot of y'all niggas think y'all seen the last of me. You ain't even seen the first of me. Because if this YouTube shit go the way it's probably going to go, I'm going to be able to do my little ministry that I'm going to do. Anita, oh my goodness, bro. I already got it in the queue. I already got it in the queue. All right, bro, I'm long-winded on Jed Black ass this evening. I got all the smoke for that black buck tonight. That nigga thought he won court today. He thought he won court today. But what? Guess what happened though? Guess what happened?
Belt to ass.
I told you you should not have called Ryan a faggot. Do y'all not remember when I came on the air that day and was like, whoa, Jed, you done went too far. You called that gay man a faggot like that in public? I told him he went too far with that shit. You go read the complaint? Yep, he called me a faggot. I was like, I told you, nigga. He don't never want to listen to me. He never wants to listen to me. I be warning this nigga of impeding danger, and he's just like, nope, I'm a liar, so you definitely lying to me. I'm not a liar like you, nigga. This is how I get to laugh at you, Jed, because I be earnest and tell you that I'm warning you of shit, and you just don't listen.
The village of Dalton. And so it really pains me that now everybody is good, that we forgot about Fania Dukes and what she went through and how that stirred up the country to get behind y'all to get to where you.
Cap! No, the fuck you didn't. Try to come in here and say the whole reason the country knew about Tiffany, which that shit never broke national news like that. Ever. The best was Tiffany may have gotten a mention or two on some national shit. This shit becoming a national story, and then you try to be like it became a national story because of Fania Dukes. Man, you and that bitch can go sit down somewhere and hush. Jed, I got all them old ass lives with them trips you took to Vegas where you was out there. Wasn't you out there on one of them trips with Justin? Or did I make that up?
Work. And it is also disgusting that you came out the rabbit hole. So I want to say to you, and I want to be very.
Didn't I tell you this motherfucker said 24 on the back? Hashtag Shay was right. What in the fake Temu? Bro, you know this nigga think this is an authentic.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
No,
I like that.
This nigga Jed trying to get a check one time. Hey nigga, hey Jed. You want to know what video I was watching? It's kind of relevant to some shit you had going on. Remember when you was talking shit just, what was it, like a week or two ago, when you was like, Carl Wilson, I thought it would, they said it was 1,000, then they said it was 200. Yeah, okay. Jed, I got video evidence of you admitting that you raising $1,000 for Carl Wilson. And you said that was minimum. So Jed, I think you know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna do a 1999 marathon on, what is it, August 13th? Ain't that when you announcing your run for Congress? How about I spend the whole day on your day that you running for Congress watching your greatest hits? Because I see you think you wiped all them videos. You know what you made it easier for, Jed? Every video I make about you is getting pushed up to the top. See, I'm not Triple H. I'm actually playing the long game. I'm finishing my story like Cody Rhodes, nigga. Maybe, Jed, you don't think I'm petty enough to come here? Ayana was happening. Jed, you don't think I'm petty enough to come on this motherfucker on the day that you announced that you running for Congress and run all day long all of the videos that you deleted? Fucking cornball.
Here, that it was not that you were not found to not be guilty or to not need to be charged, but there was insufficient evidence, as it often is, of sexual assault. And you didn't even have the courage to come up here and apologize to the community for everything that they experienced because you just wanted to move forward.
Damn. Grace Levi, what's happening?
Well, I want to say this. I am excited about the Pope. I'm excited about moving forward. But I am not going to forget about what I committed to. I said no residue. And so that means that if you cannot find the...
Man, you trustees gotta feel stupid as fuck, nigga. Y'all didn't even have to bring this nigga in. Tiffany was going to lose. Did you see the campaign this lady ran, bro? This bitch ran one of the worst campaigns. The night before election, she dropped a music video.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
They had Tiffany so out of character and they didn't even need Jed. As a matter of fact, Tiffany and them is going to get a check out of this shit. Most people, when they lose their seat as mayor, they don't get shit. Tiffany and her nigga getting ready to get a whole check. And it's because of this nigga. This nigga right here got the audacity to stand in one of y'all fucking meetings as he's getting ready to be the cause of fucking Kamal getting a whole bag. And these punk ass trustees are gonna give it to him in a closed session. You understand this, right? How y'all be letting this nigga talk to y'all like this? Come in here looking like this? Jaying down y'all elected officials? What is, bro? That lets me know he got real dirt on y'all niggas. Jed only flex on like this on people he can move on. And all of you fucking trustees is sitting up there with shit he can bury you with. Probably you too, Andrew. See, Jed gotta try to start fist fights and shit with Kamal because he ain't really got shit on him. It was the same shit with me. That's why that nigga tried to set me up with a fucking naked picture of a cop. I'm like, nigga, who do you think I am? But these niggas be on this internet and they so addicted to this shit where they be like, nigga, I'll have this nigga up under my wing forever. Cause it's a lot of niggas where it's like, you give them a little crumb like that, bro, they'll be like, oh, you the plug. Nigga, that shit don't impress me, nigga. Yeah, she got some nice titties, but like, that's not what it was sent to me for. It wasn't sent to me to rate her titties. It was sent to me because I was supposed to, I guess, perform an act of revenge porn. Because I guess I'm just stupid. I'll just do whatever. Whatever for, you know, anything for a like or view or click. Yeah, you got it. Whatever you say. One day I'll be able to afford jerseys like that. Everybody in that room should question all of them trustees at the table. Y'all all sat quiet with all the shit he did to Tiffany and everybody else. Y'all went to Hell Week. Nigga, elected official wore an LNC shirt to the shit. Let me come to Dalton wearing LNC now. Nigga be spending the night in the tank. They know I got weed on me. They gonna come harass me.
To make a statement, then you can thank your attorneys because Mr. Andrew Holmes, I will be back because I don't like rapists. Have a good day.
Let me show you something. This is how you can. I want you to always be. This is how you can always tell when somebody makes a fake statement. This is almost fail proof.
That means that if you cannot find the courage to make a statement, then you can thank your attorneys because Mr. Andrew Holmes, I will be back because I don't like rapists. Have a good day.
This nigga know where the sight line is.
Thank you for your comments.
What is this nigga wearing, bro? This is y'all advocate, nigga.
Good evening, everyone. I do.
Y'all niggas, bro. Dalton, y'all down bad, bro. Y'all be letting this nigga Jed just thoroughly embarrass you niggas. Hold on. We're going to pick up on Trina, though. We got to talk about court today before I show y'all some of his deleted greatest hits. This is some shit. I was like, damn, I forgot all about this shit.
A 28-day evaluation. He gonna keep fucking around with them judges. They're gonna give him just that. What's been moved to? Oh, 9-3. You know what, y'all?
Man, y'all get on my nerves, bro. Y'all niggas loud. Ah!
Y'all know what? My black ass sit up in here. Look at here. I'm sitting my ass up in here. Talk about, no, it's the 4th. Y'all talk about September. Child, Stanley. I could be the mayor of Flint. So you keep on with that bullshit. Now, when you drink water and laugh at motherfuckers, it's funny, man.
I couldn't even get it out, nigga. Nigga, she saw that nigga Facebook post and lost it, nigga.
This is the most bizarre scenario I've seen in my entire life. Court's still going. I need public witnesses on this mess. Oh, care. No.
Nigga, her trolling this nigga with the motherfucking emojis had me in tears, nigga.
No. Sad. No. Wow. No. You had my ashy self.
You had my ashy self. I was a witness, nigga. She ain't shit. Jed, you know who Trina is, and you just have to take these L's. Like, I be loving this shit. The way Trina be talking to you, and you can't really say nothing back because you done learn that, yeah, you probably shouldn't bark up that tree. Dismiss, not dismiss. Shit. Pay your lawyer bill, nigga. 99 troll,
we seen
nigga.
him try to fight Kamal in court before. Oh my God, y'all. But I unmuted the mic. Woo. bill, and I have nothing to do with the case.
Wait until you hear what happened. Man, y'all over there just giving this nigga the work.
Yo, that shit was funny. Happened again. Okay, so at 9 o'clock, the court has started. And it was starting late. I was worried. I was called on the phone. I was on the Zoom. I was waiting way past 9 to get on. So then at around 10:40 some child, the judge called Ryan Sawelski versus Jedidiah Brown. And Jedidiah walks in the courtroom with a motherfucking basketball jersey.
Nigga, you did not go to court with that fake ass coat. Give up, nigga. I give up, bro. I give up, bro.
Lord Jesus.
I give up, bro. He's just sticking with the court in that same fucking jersey. You just can't. You can't make none of this shit up, bro. Go ahead, Trina.
With his hat off, like he's so respectful, he high stepping. You know what I'm saying? The judge called Ryan name. Jedidiah ain't say shit that he saw Ryan in the hallway or none of that. But according to Jedidiah's own testimony at the bench, when he talked about Ryan and them calling the police and shit, he knew Ryan was there because he said Ryan called the police on his ass right there.
You did say that, Jeb, and we have that on video. A video you can't hide. Well, I would have it anyway if you tried to.
In the courtroom, and that would have been a good deal even if the judge had dismissed the case and didn't recall it, because Ryan would have then had proof that he was in fact there, because he called the motherfucker police on Jedidiah doo-doo ass while he was in that courtroom starting that shit. And so the judge had fucked around by mistake and dismissed the case.
So you hear what done happened? Ryan's there, but he's in the office with the sheriff. So Jed dirty ass, instead of being the honest guy that he swears he is and saying, oh, he's out in the hallway, he trying to win this shit on a technicality. Like, this nigga ain't in here, so I won. So Ryan ain't in there, and they say case dismissed. Ryan loses. Jed wins.
The judge dismissed the case, but before she dismissed him, when she called Ryan's name, I said he's here in the courtroom, and then she asked again, was somebody there on behalf of Ryan? And I wasn't able to answer because I was on the line with Ryan telling them that they're calling the case. And then she dismissed it, and Jed walked out the courtroom, child. I said, Ryan, they dismissed the case. Da-da-da-da-da. Hurry up into the courtroom. And one of the sheriffs walked into the courtroom and told the judge that she had Ryan in the room and he was there all the time and da-da-da-da-da. And so she was like, where's the other party? She said that Jed was still in the hallway. And so since she said Jed was still in the hallway, the judge said she was going to recall the motherfucking case.
Well, nigga. Hey, Jed, come here. Let me hey, come here, nigga. Let me holler at you right quick. No, come. Hey, no, come on back in here. No, come on back in here. Come on back in.
Baby. And so when they recalled the case at about 11 something, Jed motherfucking ass had walked the fuck out the courtroom, baby. Walked the fuck out of there. They tried to contact him. They let him know I did my live, that he had left when they called him the second time, so he reappears.
This nigga tried to leave. He was like, fuck that shit. I ain't going back. Nigga, they said I won.
He reappears. And the clerk said they had contacted him, whatever, but he reappeared. And the judge recalled the case. Now, the judge recalled the case. around 150, 140, something like that, or whatever. And so when she recalled the case, Jed had all these bullshit excuses.
Belt to ass.
On why the case should be dropped. The judge was trying to tell this dumbass that is what you do at a hearing. That's not what you're doing right now. You can either be served with this motion to answer for the 16 counts that he has for you to answer to. Okay?
16 counts. Nigga, Ryan is trying to choke you out, nigga. 16 of them things, nigga.
On his prove up motion, or you can set a date for a motherfucking hearing. What you want to do? He wanted to steady try to get the case dismissed. He argued that judge up and down. Oh, you already dismissed it. Ain't it in the computer? After he heard us say that it wasn't entered into the computer.
I love you. I'm sorry, I said I love you.
He come up with all this shit for why the judge should dismiss the case, and Ryan been talking about him, and the judge said, but Ryan ain't under order.
Crushed it.
Lisa, good evening. This nigga Jed out here getting baptized in the courtroom. Oh my goodness, this is a devastating turn of events.
He can talk about you, bitch, because he ain't under order. And so he played the judge in the courtroom. He played the judge back because he thought he was standing on it. He played the judge.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Just when you thought a nigga couldn't take a bigger L, nigga. Hit that like button, nigga.
Recording and Ryan saying that he worked for, I guess the recorder saying he worked for Chris Clark and he probably sucking the mayor's dick because.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Jed, you mean to tell me that this is not time to litigate your case? Why would you play this in open court, nigga? You supposed to be the smarty art nigga. If you had one of your 17 fucking attorneys on your payroll there, they would have all your lawyers would have advised you not to do that stupid shit, first of all. That's number one. Everybody would have said, Jed, no, this ain't the time for that. No. And Jed, all he said was, you probably suck his dick. That's an opinion. That's a clear opinion. I'm just asking, you ain't never. So the mayor pulls his dick out. You mean you ain't don't worry about it.
Jedidiah reiterated to the judge what he stated in the recorder. He said, I work for Mayor Clark and that I must be sucking his dick. The judge was like, you ever hear protected speech?
Nigga, you are getting slammed all over this fucking courtroom.
That's not harassment or a threat. That's called protected speech. He can talk about me, but I can't talk about him. You're under court order for no contact by any means. Even.
Good night, Bob. Jed, you getting your ass kicked all over this courtroom. You do know this ain't Ryan's first rodeo. Jed, do you think this is Ryan's first rodeo? Wait, you ain't do your research? This ain't Ryan's first rodeo. You fuck with the right one, nigga. I love it when a plan comes together. I love how all of this is stuff. You thought you was gonna be doing all this blasphemy and stuff, and nothing was gonna happen. Yo, you didn't think that your kingdom would ever start falling. Jed, you've already hid all your videos, bro. We won. You removed all the filth for us. I'm just gonna make it permanent. It's all going bad, Jed. You got multiple lawsuits that you probably are gonna lose in multiple states. You got a pending federal lawsuit that is just tied to you without you being actually directly connected. That is, you know that everything is hanging in the balance. September the 3rd. Ooh. Just got the chills, Jed.
Third party, bitch. So when you have your followers and supporters contacting him, motherfucker, that's on your ass.
Yep.
That's third party communication.
Yep.
He has a no contact by any means order. He acted like he gonna tell the judge what kind of order it is.
Arguing with the judge. I just ain't never. That's how I know you're used to just being in these one courts where you can pull this shit. The way you be talking to judges and shit be wild to me. And we got that video of you talking at the courthouse where you was calling her the judge all types of bitches, and I think he was calling her racist too, wasn't you?
Motherfucker want to argue. It's a no unlawful contact order. No, it's not a no unlawful contact order. And a no unlawful contact order is when you get an order of protection, typically civil, where it states that a person can talk to you and all of this, come around you, be around you, but they cannot engage in any illegal activity with you, like talking shit, threatening you, anything like that. And then there's a no contact by any means order, which is what Ryan has.
Well, the worst kind. Ryan knew exactly what to do, Jed. Fucked you up, didn't it?
Meaning, bitch, don't call, don't talk, no smoke signal, no motherfucking.
And Jed keep running into people that ain't playing with him. Like, all of this shit that he facing with me, you would think that would be enough for him to chill. Nope. Go get it and get in trouble out, motherfucking Flint. Them Dalton niggas can turn up on him. What if the trustees start feeling some type of way and be like, nigga, we about to lock this nigga up. We gonna do a motherfucking baby face. They actually, bro, they could get a whole lot of people on their side in Dalton if they did something to Jed. You saw Jed, you heard that room. Jed ain't got that support that he had this time last year. Aaron, what's happening?
Morse code, no motherfucking text, no motherfucking video diaries, no motherfucking have a friend call me, none of that shit, bitch. No contact by any means. That means act like you don't exist, motherfucker. But he want to argue that. He can do this to me. I can't say I can't do this and blah, 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 blah. When Ryan told the judge about how Jed demanded to see the other judge, called the judge a bitch and this and that, baby, I fell out.
Ryan Zemwelski, a.k.a. I'm telling. Jed, ain't nobody playing. This is how, bro, you know me, Jed. I love getting in open court telling about you. Yeah, Jed was calling the judge a bitch. He was on the internet calling her a bitch. Bro, we got them videos, Jed. You fucked, bro. You fucked, bro. I don't know why you be going so far with people who ain't playing with you. You caught on video. You do know that he's going to introduce this in this case, video evidence of you violating your order. You violated your order and gotten a physical altercation within 20 feet of Ryan. with somebody that Ryan knew, and you sucker punched, jumped, and beat him and his daughter. And then they got you on camera fleeing the scene. And then we also had the video you thought you deleted of you in the fucking car telling on yourself. We still have it. You deleting it shows intent. Like, Ryan got you by the balls, nigga. You like, he's an advocate too, so like you can't even just get in there on some. No, that's not his first time in that courthouse, and I don't think you knew that. This motherfucker closed real estate, bro. You understand that there's a reason why Ryan feel comfortable being outside like that by himself, being who he is. You don't know how to read a room for shit. It's all ego with you. You can't ever stop for 2 seconds. Like, he could be Terry from Reno 911, nigga. Nobody believed Terry until Terry daddy rolled up on the jet. Terry was always telling niggas he had that guap. Niggas didn't want to believe him. Then the movie came out and he pulled up on the motherfucking jet with the nigga yacht. This stupid ass nigga, bro. Hiding videos of shit like we ain't got them. And if anybody ain't got them, all they got to do is hit me. Them motherfuckers is free as charge. Yeah, Terry talk to him, Victoria. Terry in the limo. I mean, he got this nigga, and then on top of that, we got videos of Jed bragging about the fight while wearing a fucking wrestling championship belt.
You can't make this shit up.
We have Jed on video bragging about the fight. He made sure, and so this is how dumb Jed is. While bragging about the fight, he puts a picture up of the person he beat up so you can confirm it was the nigga from the video. Talking about how we lump niggas up, how niggas was talking all that shit, now what now? Look, you put the nigga's finger on the screen and said, this is what I do to people's fingers. That nigga said, he put a picture of this nigga face, it was lumped up. That nigga said he couldn't see, so I gave that nigga some extra eye sockets. I put it on Everything I Love. He said, this is wild, and all of this is being recorded by the nigga he's on camera violating his order. Then he goes on his own camera to self-incriminate. This is a nigga that don't believe in true consequence. That's why I'm like, Jed, you got to chill out before you accidentally catch yourself some real time or you accidentally get hurt on some shit, bro. I've been hearing you talk all this shit about you been receiving death threats. Bro, you don't play with that type of shit, Jed. I know you in some trouble right now. I know the walls are starting to close in and shit like that. But hey, man, this is your fault. Don't make it worse. You're going to lose in court to Ryan. And you're about to lose this shit in September. Here it is, less than 30 days for the day we've been waiting for, Jed, and all of your videos are gone. And you think you the winner. Nigga, I won. At the end of all that shit, you could talk all that shit to your fucking fans, but at the end of the day, you hid them videos because you know you need to hide some of this evidence. Ain't nobody stupid. Funny part is, I got the shit. And who got all Jed vids? I got them. Who got the monkey? I got them. And who got self-incrimination? Shay got it, baby. And the band keep playing on. Nigga, you warmed my heart hiding them videos, nigga. It was the funniest shit you've ever done. I've been in the background via email just laughing at your goofy ass. I'm like, this nigga really did this shit? What? He must think we lying. Jed. Man, you had a great day at court.
Yes. Because best believe it's still video documentation. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nigga want to fuck around and get into it with every motherfucking body.
Everybody.
And everybody's supposed to do what with that?
This is what I always told people with Jed. Bro, take his ass to court. He can't win in court. He don't know what he doing. Ryan ain't even obtained no type of attorney or nothing. And kicking this nigga Jed's ass.
Nigga, you fucked with me on my order, I fucked with you on yours. You encouraged the bullshit order, encouraged a bunch of bullshit on my motherfucking name. Motherfucker, who the fuck is you? See how it go? Shit don't feel good, do it?
Not at all.
Pow.
Uh-huh.
Who shot you? Yep, so the judge reinstated the order, extended the order rather, because she didn't have to reinstate it because it wasn't entered to dismiss officially. So extended the order, and that's what it is. Yeah, he's on his way to Congress.
I forgot to thank you, Trina, for reminding me. Jed also recorded himself following a nigga that has a order protection against him. Jed videotaped himself following this nigga all the way to his house. Followed this nigga all the way, came all in his yard and everything. Jed dumbass recorded himself doing that. You know what Jed fans said? Wait, hold on. You know what they said? Them motherfuckers gonna tell me Ryan ain't shit for leading Jed to his house. Jed leaves an altercation where he's cussing out, where he's getting cussed out by a lady. Sees Ryan, calls Ryan out by name. Ryan packs his shit up and leaves. Jed follows him all the way home on camera. He be doing this shit thinking there's never gonna be any consequence. And his dumbass fans be watching the shit, cheering on this nigga doing crime. Grown ass men, 70 years old. Jed, you the son I never had. He still is the son you never had. You mean that more way than one, bro.
He on his way to Congress. Mm-hmm. He should let me do his campaign slogan. I don't know what he need to do, but I know that motherfucker got his motherfucking goddamn it what he did to be. God is still on the throne.
It sure ain't. This show ain't no fun.
You the improper influence. Oh shit! You better ask some of your supporters about me. Like unapologetically Melanie and shit. She that bitch been knowing me since forever. She would have told you. Oh, that bitch gone. That bitch gone.
That was what I said with Jed. I was like, Jed, why didn't you do research into me where you could have saw that I don't be playing this shit? You not gonna come and try to put my business at risk for some fucking internet beef. And I told you this from day one. Good night, Jelly. Jed, I told your goofy ass this from day one. But hold on, Jed, let me show you something. I wanna show you something. Where is it at, Jed? Which one is it? Hold on. That's one of them. I want the other one. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, hold on. Jed, let's go down memory lane. I say we should go down memory lane. I saw that you
hoping I did this right. I didn't.
You didn't. If you talking about deleting this, you did not do that right. That part, you didn't do it right. She said, hey, Doug, what the fuck going on? Blunt wrap it is. That's 8 blunt wraps. We bringing them in. That's actually 8 of them. So you was doing more of a chip in than you even expected. You thought you was chipping in on 8 blunt wraps. Shit, I ain't rich. Even when I get rich, I'm still smoking like I smoke. $2 is 8 blunt wraps. No tax either. Let me get a drink, Jed, because I'm going to be parched after this one. Hey, Jed, this is an oldie but goodie. Get your popcorn ready. Let me ask y'all a question. You know what? Nah, I'm gonna just play it. I'm gonna just play it. Hold on. Where is it at? I think I'm passing it. Oh, where the fuck is it at? Oh, here it is. Y'all get ready. Y'all ready to laugh? I bet you don't remember this nigga saying this shit. One of the biggest lies he ever told. Oh, where's the timestamp? I bet you don't remember this.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Dalton, right now, it's literally in your face. The money we're getting is literally getting tips. It's helping us to do the best that we could do. I mean, come on, man. You know what? I'm not finna sit here and go through all this again. I'm not going through this again. And I refused. And what I did then was I kept getting on the internet acting crazy. Where I grew up, when I was a child, I thought like a child, I moved like a child, and now I'm a man. I think like a man and I move like a man. And fortunately for me, I'm a man with a great reach and a lot of resources. I don't
Great reach and a lot of resources, huh?
have to get on the internet and go back and forth. All I gotta do is make 2 phone calls. I've already made those phone calls. And it's so funny because somebody was even looking at buying his building and making that bitch homeless.
I bet y'all forgot about that. Remember when Jed was gonna buy my building and make me homeless? Remember that time? Mangy mutt.
And then his landlord is upset because he's smoking on his property.
News to me. Reloading the cup one time, break out the Methuselah. You said my landlord had a problem with me smoking. Let me fire up this moon rock, nigga. Let me fire up the moon rock. Let a nigga fire up that moon rock. You gotta sing it in that mellow tone, Jed. The moon rock calls for you to be mellow. Hold on, Jed. I might be too high to open it already.
You are not on my level. And I'm too smart to let y'all find my businesses and what I own. Because that's why I understand the power of collaboration. Because y'all can't figure out what I own, where I own, and how I own, and you never will.
Because you don't own shit. You know how I know you on old shit?
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
You don't even have a lawyer, rich man.
Because I know how to do my paperwork and I know how to move. If you really, really want to be great and you're just starting, figure out who you should not align yourself with. Be honest with yourself and pay attention to the people who are doing a damn good job. And let me toot my horn real quick. Toot, toot. If you want to be an amazing YouTuber, ma'am, maybe you should be trying to ask me.
You mean the nigga that has all his videos hidden? This nigga? Jed the only nigga on YouTube that think 15,000 is a lot of people. It's a lot in the grand scope. But for what Jed's trying to say and what he's trying to do and how he's trying to flex, no. No.
And not somebody who can't even keep their channel up. And that's finna be in a whole world of trouble for moving dumb. Do you think that I'm standing across from a police chief in a courtroom which may cause him to lose his damn gun and badge? And
that has nothing to do with me, nigga. I'm a civilian. I don't play political games, so I'm not eligible for political prizes.
I don't know how to handle some non-relevant. Let me stop going through.
I wish you to listen to yourself.
I ain't gotta go down that channel. Shay has disrespected y'all to the utmost because he has helped y'all in the form of pushing out information. But he's only doing it so that he can benefit and eat.
You have no idea why I did any of what I did, still to this day. The only thing that we can say for sure, Jed, is I didn't do it for money. Because I lost money. A lot. I lost a lot of money. Why would you try to say that I'm doing something for money when I'm losing money doing it? That kind of doesn't make sense.
And when that was literally threatened by people coming and doing real work, he began to be threatened and jealous and to weaponize his base to try to discredit the people in front. But if he was really there...
See, that's the part right there is my base. You're not used to getting into it with niggas that got like actual people that fuck with them. That's cool. I stand in the truth, so I tend to rock with people who do the same. It's hard to stand next to me and not really be in the truth because you'll start feeling nervous around me. Number 5 with a motherfucking double nickel, bro. Founder status. I think you technically 1 month behind, but I remember when that shit happened. Like it was in the beginning too.
For y'all, he would have never started focusing on me. He would have told y'all to go harder for her. And the real competition would have been who's getting the results for the citizens and not trying to move the person that the residents are thinking and the residents are appreciating and the residents are rallying behind.
Wait, Jed, I'm not in competition and I never was. You not on my level, nigga. We don't do the same shit.
Not be trying to move them to the side. He wouldn't be coming against them. He wouldn't be coming against the trustees. What that mean? If he does it to one, he'll do it to you too, lady. Coming on there calling people out their name and then...
You sure shit right. If Berg had sold me out the way the trustees sold me out, I would cuss her out too. Fuck you mean? I'm very even and fair with that shit.
And talking about I'm disrespecting people. How you all live in the hypocrisy is beyond me. Y'all literally...
That's what I feel about you.
Gonna sit there and pay a fat fuck to make you laugh.
You ain't never heard of other fat fucks getting paid to make people laugh? What about Jackie Gleason? Cedric the Entertainer. These are notorious fat fucks that people paid to make them laugh. Why can't my fat ass fall in that lane? What did I do? How come I'm not allowed to do it? John Candy was a fat fuck that got paid to make people laugh. Chris Farley, another fat fucker. The Fat Boys, nigga. Bruce. Reload Squad in the motherfucking building. All these fat fucks get paid, but let this fat fuck get anything. And I'm literally, bro, I can't. Oh my Lord.
And then try to call somebody a fraud who's getting resources to try to make the situation better.
But you didn't. You didn't make the shit better. You even admitted at the meeting that shit got better when you left. Janice with a 31 WAP. Some fucking crazy numbers tonight. A 55, a 31, and a 1 the same night. God is great, man. We growing.
We literally should have been talking about the fact that this woman is trying to move a raise under y'all nose. Y'all should have been trying to stop her from holding an event.
And the truth will always prevail.
The skating rink when she put the barricades around the ring so you couldn't have nothing there with your taxpayer dollars. You should be trying to figure out how do we get Jedidiah to do another Hell Week and make sure that we rally even more people so that she understands that this is not going away until she goes away.
No. We don't need to pay you for that.
You shouldn't be giving them the ability to find something for them to laugh about because guess what? As much as we were sad and embarrassed about how we look before the world as a people, now thank y'all for giving more credence to...
Nigga, but wasn't Bob Hope going to make the USO niggas laugh and shit? Why? Because people in the middle of tragedy, they're not allowed to laugh. Sometimes it helps. You wouldn't understand. You corny.
Bull crap. And I'm not going to sit around and let y'all control me either. I've been in the battle of cussing for a long time, but I'm not gonna sit there and let y'all control me. I'm gonna be as accountable and responsible as I've committed to be. And unfortunately, because I'm talking to the public, I try to be responsive to the public, but let's be clear. Most of the people complaining ain't contributing a thing, ain't doing no work, and you're not going to. And y'all opinions really...
Jed, who told you that you had to be the only way you can criticize an advocate is if you're an advocate yourself. And you have to be an advocate and do more advocacy. Where did you get this from?
Don't matter to me. So be grateful that somebody who can actually call the White House is even
call the White House. I could call the White House too, nigga.
Responding to y'all dumb ass. And I meant that from my heart, because you're dumb. All the people promoting that and pushing that, you're dumb. I listened to a man say he could have got on Shay's live and responded to these allegations. Let me tell you something, fool. I done responded to them things for the last 6 years every time I tried to help somebody. I don't have to come on some...
That means you have had... So you just admitted to having scamming allegations every time you help for the last 6 years? That is not normal. If we interviewed 99 advocates, I dare to think 75 of them are going to say this is not normal. The overwhelming majority will say that's not normal. Every time you go to help, there's some type of scamming scandal, and they all sound pretty much the same too.
Irrelevant, powerless man's live and respond to nothing. I could have just gone and played one of the videos when I responded to it before. When I created a world movement. Y'all could talk smack all you want.
What do you mean by world movement? Because I ain't never seen you do much of shit outside of a very small section of Illinois.
But what you can't say is that when I show up, I don't get that attention that's needed. And that's what y'all mad about. Take it up with God.
Nigga, I had you mad, bro.
It's gonna be my last time doing this. They can play every video from my past that they want to.
I know. I didn't really need your permission, but I know, and including this one. This is a video from your past, and I'll play this motherfucker too, nigga. You won't do shit. You want to go to court about it? Come on, nigga, let's go. All of that dumb shit, I'm with it.
They could play me sitting there with a gun to my head, but let's be honest, there's 490 people watching this, and I...
Wait. Why does how many people watching? What does that have to do with anything?
believe that...
That's why you was getting hurt, nigga. I was cracking heads. Like, my numbers was going fucking berserk, Jed. Like, that's why I laugh when you be like, oh, I need you for... Jed, my numbers was going crazy before you got in the mix. My uploads was doing like 14 to 20,000, Jed. Like, we was clocking. Live streams, we was having like up to like 500 in this motherfucker, 3 to 500 every night, and it wasn't about you. We was in here looking at actual shit. Our numbers went down when you came around. Reload, have a good evening. Right, exactly, KS. It's just funny that Jed can sit here and think that I've made money from this. I'm like, you, nigga, I've lost money. It's why I can't let you just, nah, you're not gonna win. Can't win.
490 of y'all have at some point in your life thought about giving up. And this is what I want you to understand. But because you didn't, and because yours wasn't public, you got even more reason to give God amazing praise and thank him for whatever you want to. But this is what you've proven. Can't nothing stop this man. When my credibility should be shot, when I shouldn't be able to move anything, when I shouldn't have been able to recover, nigga, I done got right back on top. Can't be nobody but God. And you think you hurt me?
But you not on the top of shit. See, your bar is so low that you be like, since I ripped all these people off, the fact that I can come outside and you don't go outside. You move like a dope dealer. You got to look both ways for you come out the house. You got to let your homeboy start the car up. You can't be riding in the same vehicles over and over. You can't stop at the same grocery store or gas station. Nah, we went to that one yesterday. Let's go to a different one. Nigga, I go to the same gas station every day. Got rapport with everybody. The Pepsi man been hooking it up. That's what it's really like to live free. I can go sit at the park with my family and I don't be nervous. I'm not nervous about shit. I'm God's son. Like, you be acting like you living free because you can come back on the internet with shit. But you got to move a certain way in person. Sneaking in rooms, sneaking out of rooms. Remember, you said you was getting death threats.
Putting that out? No, you just remind me of why I got to give it all I got. And now I can tell people in this very serious issue who was literally going through a mental breakdown or an emotional breakdown that want to give up, this is why you don't.
Yeah, okay, but you saying this right here. But explain this part right here. Listen to the shit he be saying. Remember, this is the nigga that said he's never told a lie.
Story out there. And for that, he should forever be appreciated. But I've come to the conclusion that his motivation for doing it could not possibly be pure. And how did I get to that? Because I added him into our investigation, and I watched him for weeks. I had a psychologist, I told y'all that. I have a clinical psychologist and psychiatrist on my team.
He had a clinical psychologist and psychiatrist. Look at me. They studied me for weeks.
To come to the conclusion that
nigga TK 3K or TK 3 time in the cup one time, nigga. Y'all got me confused. Oh my Lord, man. Shout out to TK.
His motivation for doing it could not possibly be pure.
Right, because my motivations ain't money. That's the only motivation you feel is pure in all of this. No, a pure motivation is, hey man, right is right, wrong is wrong. you thought because I cuss and smoke weed that meant that I would spread photos of police officer titties. You were wrong.
And how did I get to that? Because I added him into our investigation, and I watched him for weeks.
Right.
I had a psychologist. I told y'all that. I have a clinical psychologist and psychiatrist on my team. And based on our profile, no, this couldn't be a genuine approach or intent. He's looking for content. And this is what has always happened to me in advocacy. And let me tell you all why.
Well, here's the funny thing, Jade. If you ask anybody who's been like an LNC lifer or been here for years, we accept what comes on our table, but we be having fun without you. See, 90% of the streams is laughing, reacting to stuff, laughing at stuff. Sometimes serious news comes up because that's how life is. This, that, and the third. But from stream to stream, we just having fun, bro. So for this nigga to think that like I would ever sit here on this side of the screen as the program director of said channels, that I would ever sit and go, because this shit's stressful. Why the fuck would I want to set up a scenario of, well, I need a couple extra dollars, so let me start some shit with somebody. Sometimes people don't understand how much I dread the first time I got to tell the truth about a motherfucker. I be dreading it. Because that's when the real person gonna come out. That's when I'm gonna see how they gonna try to defend it. Because the eyes of a motherfucker coming out and going, you know what, you right. That was fucked up. I shouldn't have done that. That happens, but not as much as you want. Most of the time, what's gonna happen is the niggas gonna shift blame. That ain't what I said, ain't what I did, blah, 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 blah. Bro, I had this nigga Jed shook. He's like, who the fuck is this nigga? They did their investigation shit. They couldn't find nothing that was worth a damn. They couldn't find nothing that was worth a damn.
I appreciate God giving me another chance. You don't see me sitting on live all day, just giving things and doing things and being crazy. I'm only coming on here to deal with the case. I've taken my personal life. God, my heart gets angry when I even have to say, I can't even put nothing on my page about my personal life.
Because you know what time it is. I don't give a fuck. When you want war with me, you got it, nigga. I told you this. Most of y'all are my witness. I warned Jed days in a row. Leave me alone. I'm going to say what I want to say. You ain't got to listen to me. Whatever. But you not going to hold me. You don't want these problems because I don't fight like all the other niggas you dealt with. I explained the law to him. I gave him legal notice to stop. He ignored all these things, and look where we at a year later. Funny how that works.
I got family members that done graduated. I got people who done got engaged. I had birthdays that needed to be celebrated. I got people in my family who have accomplished amazing things, but I ain't posting no pictures of it.
Do it in real life. Oh, I can't post on the Matrix. My cousin, my sister, all their birthdays aren't going to matter unless I can put it on Facebook. Call them, motherfucker. What you mean? Tell them, motherfucker, happy birthday on Facebook is really for somebody you don't have contact with off of Facebook. Anybody you have contact with off of Facebook, You should be hitting them off of Facebook to tell them happy birthday. Just in case you niggas didn't know that.
No statuses about it. I got dreams, aspirations, and thoughts and goals.
Nigga, if you don't brush that nappy pubic hair.
And a will and desires, and I can't post none of that. I can't put a picture up of me on my page because guess what? It's committed to Dalton.
You what? What did you say? You can't post a picture up on your page because it's what? It's committed to what? Huh? I know this nigga didn't say that his page was committed to the village. This is y'all motherfucking advocate, nigga. He can't post on his page.
Tactical nuke incoming!
He can't post on his page is outrageous. We gotta stop this. All right, go off, sis.
But I'm not on there doing that. That's what I did when I was a young advocate. I thought I had to keep people so informed because I wanted y'all to know who I was. But what I did in my transparency and in my vulnerability is I gave content creators something to create chaos. And because I've always been able to draw the masses, it is my anointing. Sometimes you'll draw people, and listen to me, when you're no longer benefiting them or doing their will, when they're no longer in the forefront of reaping the benefits of the whole situation, people just change because that's how they are. When they are no longer, literally, if you spend a day with me, you will know my life has never been normal, never been regular. And people get around me and they get full of life. It be exciting. It's all kinds of things going on. And the moment that I got to take a step back, people start acting funny, start switching,
But why are you taking a step back? Did you rob them niggas? Did you go through their wallet?
changing. And it's nothing for somebody to come on and say, you motherfucking fraud, you did this, you did that, but you was right there with me. And they know it's not the truth.
No. In a lot of cases, they know it is the truth. Even if I can believe that you don't know in the sense of like, I know a lot of this shit's trust because he ain't like he letting y'all touch the money. I'm sure he giving y'all whatever stories he giving y'all behind the scenes. You know, I had to even think about that shit where I'm like, it'd be different if I felt like niggas was running the books. Like I even had to, I had to really think about that, soften my stance. Cause I'm like, well, how could you really work with that nigga and not know? And it's like, he feeding you a story and it ain't like he letting you see the books. It's probably like 2 to 3 people max that got any access to some money. And the only reason they got some access to some money is because like them motherfucking Zells and shit that ain't in his name and some other chick's name. That's the only reason why they got the access they got. Which they gonna get a wake-up call over this shit.
Allegations can come from anywhere. And that's why I said, y'all don't understand. I will not be an advocate and stand up for the world and not stand up for myself because ain't nobody gonna stand up for me.
Nobody ever cares about you standing up for yourself. It's the goofy shit you be doing.
But then, we take it a step further, I might not be a likable person.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
But damn it, Tell me I'm not doing the work.
You not doing the work.
Tell me I'm not in Las Vegas right now.
You in Vegas on that money they gave you, pretending that you out here investigating for Nia when all you did was take a free Vegas trip. Yeah, I'd have hit this video too. Your free Vegas trip, one of them.
While y'all sitting up there getting prepared for another episode of pure foolishness and fuckery. I've already repented for my past. And what was my past?
Whoa. Repent. What'd you have to repent from?
Not carrying the weight of my assignment responsibly and allowing it to become too chaotic. And now God has given me another chance, and I'm not on here, we at a restaurant and we doing this and we doing that. Nope.
But you getting ready to open up a restaurant.
I ask over and over and over again, just give me resources so that I can get receipts. Let me tell y'all something. I gave a 48-hour notice to Kamal Woods. I told y'all I was working on a rape allegation. Do you all know that the receipts that I'm trying to get for this situation is costing us $3,500?
This the kidnappers again.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I? What was that?
What the fuck did you just say out loud, nigga?
To Kamal Woods. I told y'all I was working on a rape allegation. Do you all know that the receipts that I'm trying to get for this situation is costing us $3,500?
And now that nigga suing you in court. Crazy how time changes things, huh? That was another one of his grifts he did.
Yeah, go run tell that.
I did.
Go run tell that. So when I come back on here and I release to y'all a full report, it is because the people who got the information, I said I'm the TMZ of advocacy. So when y'all...
The TMZ of advocacy is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of. TMZ is the TMZ of advocacy.
Let these fools make y'all get distracted. Well, you said he had a 48-hour notice and you ain't said nothing because guess what? When y'all don't do, I gotta do because my credibility is on the line. And if it's taking some time to do it, you have no idea the weight of what's on my shoulders. And this is not even my fight.
So why do it?
Standing in courtroom being served in open court, new orders of protections. Everybody y'all report.
And this was last year. New year, new you, huh?
No, it's focused on me. Why? Because I'm showing up and I'm effective at kicking their ass. And guess what? I know what I'm doing.
We gonna find out, nigga. We gonna see.
Now y'all will let somebody sit there and clip a bunch of videos together and say he's a fraud.
But the videos that are clipped together are of you doing and saying things that show that you're a fraud. What don't you get?
He's a fraud. I don't give a damn what nobody say. If I was a child molester in any shape, form, or fashion, I would have a sickness. I would have done, it would be something I do. And then on top of that, I don't.
Nigga, but wait. What are you saying right now, Jed? I mean, I agree it would be a sickness, but you said that shit like we can prove that that's not something you do. We don't know what you do. You bisexual, remember?
Fraud. I don't give a damn what nobody say. If I
like, what is he even talking? That shit, Jed, I don't like how that sounded, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I was a child molester in any shape, form, or fashion, I would have a sickness. I would have done, it would be something I do. And then on top of that, I don't give a, it could be anybody. But guess what? Imagine your favorite cousin.
Jed, you act like this is a far-fetched thing. It's actually quite common for it to be the cousin or a family member.
coming on and saying something that is so outlandish that you had no way of ever being able to foresee and having to respond to that. I've already told y'all, I was a teenager. I would get my mother, my aunties, my cousins, all of them would come on here, and they all said to you, when this woman had that child, she came to me, you are my favorite cousin. She taught me how to spell my name, Daryl Eugene Coleman. Let me help y'all out. When y'all sitting up here, y'all act like y'all unearthed something so amazing. His name.
But Jed, you've gone back and forth. 1 second, you say that's your name. Next second, you say it ain't. 1 second, you say it is. Next second, you say it ain't. And what is this fucking face you making, nigga? Man looking ass.
He means Jedidiah, his name is Daryl. No, idiot. When I was born, my mama signed a birth certificate and my name was Daryl Eugene Coleman.
Man, aka Man. You look like they used to call you Man, Jed. I ain't gonna lie.
What did you uncover? What did you expose? That a lot of black men and black children have had issues with parenting. And so when we found out who my father is.
From the streets did she emerge, and to the street she will return.
She belongs to the streets.
So when we found out who my father was, you just casually just talking about your mama like this. I don't know how I feel about this, Jed. You shouldn't put your mama on blast like this. Dude, why would you put your mama out here like this? He will use anybody as a shield, nigga. He worse than Nino Brown, nigga. Yeah, Jed grabbing 2 kids, nigga. Nino just grabbed a 1. Jed grabbing 2.
Really simple. He said that God told me I had a son and his name was to be Jedidiah. So guess what my mama did? To fix her past mistake, and I honor the woman of God for doing it. She allowed my biological father into my life, and she allowed my biological father to go down to the courts and change my name.
Did y'all get a DNA test? I'm just asking. Because we was wrong about the first nigga. You know, that you was named Junior. You were a junior. You were Daryl Eugene Coleman Jr. So your mom let you be named Junior, even though that wasn't your daddy. And why would you put your mom out here like this? That's all I'm gonna say. So this other nigga, did he get tested? You know what? Don't worry about it, Jed. I just asked since you opened the door.
And of course, all my family who was with me when I was born gonna call me Daryl.
My name, Lil Daryl. Huh? My name, Lil Daryl. Huh?
But what you think you exposing? Because now, this is why I can honestly say, God is too good. Go look up the definition of Daryl.
Irrelevant.
And then go look up the definition of Jedidiah.
Irrelevant. The definition of both of the names that you have had in your life don't have a motherfucking thing to do with the crime you commit.
You ain't dealing with no normal situation. Daryl means beloved of. Jedidiah means beloved of Yahweh.
So are you blaming God for your behavior? I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
God changed my name and put his name in it.
But you said that... Never mind, man.
And my daddy didn't even know that he had a son when my name was named Jedidiah. I can shout up. This is the stuff that get me excited. This is why.
Why? Why would this get you excited that your mama had you at a wedlock and caused these type of issues in your life that have clearly scarred you in your raising to become who you are? I look, I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just being for real, nigga. Like, this nigga acts like it's some type of motherfucking, I don't know. I think he thinks it's some type of survival story he's telling. He's a survivor or what? I mean, I've never heard of a nigga being like, Jed, this shit is worse than what. I know you trying to put your after school movie twist on it, nigga. But nigga, your mama named you a junior after a nigga who wasn't even your daddy. Then this other nigga comes up and say he your daddy and name you Jedidiah Brown. I ain't heard nothing about no motherfucking DNA test, none of that shit. And then you gonna tell me that this type of shit gets you excited because the name that your mama gave you from the other nigga put together with the name from the new nigga means some powerful shit. Am I right? Do I have that correct? I'm just trying to make sure I get the story, Jed. You know, I want to tell this shit accurately.
I'm here doing this. So my biological cousin gets up there and these fools gave y'all everything y'all need to have in the video. She says that my son, I believe he molested my son.
But it's not your son.
Where did you get that from? Did he help raise him? She lies. No, I just allowed him to go to a few protests and actions with him. What? Are you fucking insane?
But you've never shown proof to the contrary. It ain't like that you've ever showed any type of photo album or anything.
Are you gonna really are y'all really gonna believe that? A lot of people gave her the grace because, yes, she's the biological mother. But let me tell you something about real men.
Nah, real men get married and don't be running around all these kids out of wedlock because it causes problems.
Understand that being a father doesn't always come out of your loins. And y'all hurt me every time. Y'all make me relive the fact that my child is gone for the rest of my eternity. I didn't get the graduation. I didn't get the first relationship.
Nigga, that wasn't your son, nigga. I didn't get the first relationship. Nigga, what? You ain't had the relationship first. This nigga trying to shortcut his way. This nigga trying to talk like he a real daddy.
I didn't get to see him off to prom. I didn't get to do none of that.
See him off to prom.
That girl asked me to adopt him, and I'm saying it on record. And I said, no, cuz I'm not gonna adopt him because you gonna get better. God knows I ain't lying. And it hurts me to have to get on and say this shit every time I'm trying to help somebody else.
But why do you bring this shit up? Look, bro, you are something else, nigga.
I believe that he molested. Go look at him. Look at the dummies video. You did this to a bipolar woman. She had bipolar episodes.
Do you have any proof that this lady has bipolar?
Looked at the damn, she went with my whole family there. She looked at the funeral director and said, burn him.
I need somebody to vouch, Jed. Your word is mud.
You know how distraught and destroyed I was? So I put up a GoFundMe? Yes, I did. Go look how much it raised. No more than $3,000. And then go.
Where'd the $3,000 you raised? So just so we clear, they had the funeral for him. Jed wasn't involved in any of the decision making because he tried to make it about him, of course. Jed starts up his own separate GoFundMe. To wit, he just admitted he raised $3,000. Where'd the money go, Jed?
Look at my pictures. We had a memorial for him in Chicago because everybody loved him. And we were robbed of being able to say goodbye to his remains.
Jed, why the fuck would you ever think you trump immediate family when it comes to things like this?
All I heard was that he's dead. And then I had to chase to try to get my final moment that I could never get. To one of my other cousins, a child being allowed to go down in the basement before they followed his mother's orders to burn his body after she said to me he got what he deserved.
Nigga, what?
Now I'm saying this on record. In her bipolarism.
And nigga, did she say that that we were burning them? Or did she say we was cremating them and you saying burn to make it sound worse? Now, I know which one it most likely is. I just want to see what you was going to say.
In her mental illness. I didn't understand it. This came from absolutely nowhere. He took a picture, and that's all I have. And everybody who was around her former girlfriend, her former boyfriend, all her former friends, I got all of them on record. And if I ever wanted to release it, I would. I came on here and told you I got two other cousins. The girl sold her children. She has illegal surrogacy. And this man is literally exploiting my family's pain. But y'all believe that he was there for Dalton? How did it become about me?
Nigga, that doesn't even make sense.
And this man is literally exploiting my family's pain. But y'all believe that he was there for Dalton? How?
No, Jed. That doesn't make sense. Me exposing things that were said about you is not me exploiting your family's pain. And even if it is or isn't, what the fuck does that have to do with Dalton? What the fuck are you talking about? Bro, I apply pressure until niggas fold.
How did it become about me? Because people are no longer giving him information to present as if he's finding receipts, because he'll never show up like this. He'll never solve anything.
Nigga, but I've been to Vegas multiple times, nigga. And I didn't have to scam anybody to do it. Like, I've been to Vegas, nigga. Like, what?
He'll never amount to anything but a man who literally cannot find a way to support his cracker wife.
Yeah. I told you, nigga. Like, you got too much in your feelings, nigga, and now we looking at September 3rd, buddy. Oh, shit, and it's the 5th now. Damn, clock just changed like a motherfucker, Jed. Keep that same energy. But I see you took the video of the shit you said about my wife every time you said some shit. I see you took all them videos down, though. Good boy.
Except for causing chaos. And I'm not responsive to him because he's too small for me to come down off my throne.
But technically, aren't you down off your throne dealing with me now? I'm too big to come down off my throne. But he's literally doing a whole live about me. I guess I be confused of what things mean, I guess.
And to keep on giving a fool like that play, I literally got on a plane, accepted his invitation to fight, and this man talking about he calling the FBI.
But when did I ever invite you to fight? Why would I ever do such a thing? I challenged Jed to a fade. Why would I ever do that? D-Block, what's happening? There is no track record of any video of mine you could ever watch that would lead you to believe that I would challenge anybody over this microphone to a motherfucking fist fight. The devil is a lie.
He clearly didn't do enough research on me to tell me you calling the FBI on me. I ain't afraid of nothing, and I tell y'all all the time, y'all better stop thinking that I'm just a regular activist. And I don't care.
So, are you trying to say you a federal informant who also has mob ties? That's usually not good. So your mob ties are cool with you also being a federal informant. Are you sure?
Who, what y'all think about that or say about that? I utilize my reach to help, and y'all can't say I'm not doing the work.
You're not doing the work.
But for me to get on there and tell some woman, to tell Burgundy Blue, I'm responsive to you, even if I make a mistake, me being able and willing to make it right, how dare you? How dare you call me into account and then say out your mouth, I still need the trustees to come on board and tell me they support you because they came on your platform and they gave Hannibal a shout out. So I need to know if they support the behavior of people threatening me. Girl, we don't know about it. I told you I don't support it. So of course they don't know about it. And no.
What?
No, they don't condone it. I'll tell you that up front because they ain't never had no conversation saying that it was okay to threaten somebody. As a matter of fact, we've been focused on dealing with this corrupt organization. And they done a damn good job of standing up when in most villages that's also asking for help, we dealing with rubber stamps like the people who finna rubber stamp her and give her a raise. But y'all rather talk about me. Now, I got on there responsive because of my promise, but I see you. And I miss my words never. It doesn't matter because your presentation is sweet. I see I am confusion. And
That nigga said, I see I am confusion. Hey, Jed, I do want to play this part of something that I bet you wish you would have actually did.
and don't mean you no good. That man needs you to be on his program and on his agenda so that he can continue to eat. I'm so committed to Dalton, I'd rather go on my personal account and pay him to shut the fuck up.
Don't you wish you would have just did that shit? Hey, Bert. I was focusing on my checks minutes while listening to this fool. Hey, don't you wish you would have just paid me to shut the fuck up? You should just win your personal account. Pay me to shut the fuck up. I don't think your pockets is long enough, but we could have had a discussion.
And then talk about me when it's done. I've never...
Oh, Bird. He thought these videos were gone.
Getting on the internet acting crazies. Where I grew up, when I was a child, I thought like a child, I moved like a child, and now I'm a man. I think like a man and I move like a man, and fortunately for me, I'm a man with a great reach and a lot of resources. I don't have to get on the internet and go back and forth. All I gotta do is make 2 phone calls. I've already made those phone calls. And it's so funny because somebody was even looking at buying his building and making that bitch homeless.
Damn. I wonder whatever happened to that.
And then his landlord is upset because he's smoking on his property.
Word? No shit. News to me.
You are not on my level. And I'm too smart to let y'all find my businesses and what I own. Because that's why I understand the power of collaboration. Because y'all can't figure out what I own, where I own, and how I own, and you never will. Because I know how to do my paperwork and I know how to move. If you really, really want to be great and you're just starting, figure out who you should not align yourself. And they said you lost 4 subscribers. 2 of them, according to YouTube, came back. What? Since y'all been talking shit about me, we literally got through with the 5K show, and now we're celebrating 6,000 on our way to 10. What? And the only reason why you get 200-300 people watching you is because half of them like me, and they hear you talking about my name. And while you sitting there, got people, we watching people go to your live talk shit, and they come to my live talk shit, then they go to your live talk shit. These ain't our friends. You really think these people give a damn about you? They don't give a damn about you no more or less than they give a damn about me. You are entertainment. But the difference between me and you is that when you die, people are gonna say, oh my God, he was a jester. He made me laugh. When I...
That's a high compliment, Jed. If I die, and people say, that nigga Shay used to have me laughing, I won, Jed. He say that shit like it's such an insult. Cause it's never even nothing I was striving to do. I don't think I have no comedic shit. I just fucking just say what the fuck I be thinking.
I die, people are going to get up and say because of him.
Because of him what? Like,
yeah, it's gonna be a difference.
That nigga said, when you die, they gonna say, man, that nigga was funny, man. He was a jester. When I die, they gonna say because of him. Because of him what? Like, what, you burning? Like, is it gonna be a long line of people at the funeral talking about he burned me? Just walking around crouched, sizzling like bacon.
You are funny at best, as I said before, but you're not really that funny to people with a real educated IQ.
Oh, man. This was like one of the first times I was like, oh, you one of them niggas. You'll take anything I say and steal it from me. I point out that your viewers are very low IQ. Your viewers are low IQ.
You are a jester.
Thank
you. You are the joke.
Yo.
So you can make us laugh. You've made me laugh. But you are the joke. And that's all you will ever be. And I actually feel sorry for your children.
What?
Because they unfortunately inherit the dummy. You can't give them what you don't have. They're gonna look at all these videos and they're gonna inherit what you have given them. And unfortunately, it ain't much enough. It is not a future to look forward to. I don't
sure ain't.
Have to come at you because you come after yourself when you open up your mouth. I'm talking to Shay.
Huh?
You could never, and you dumb in a real sense.
What?
You're dumb in a real sense because literally, I respect people in their lane. I could have been calling you, giving you receipts.
Hey, do me a favor while he getting this off. Can I get y'all to put September 3rd, 2025 in the chat? Can you do that for me? Can you do that solid for me? Appreciate you.
And you would have been an even greater hero. You know, when I get on my platform, I celebrate Hannibal because that man had enough wit in him and enough sense and enough character. He called me and said, Jedidiah, I got the video of your encounter with Lacey, but I also know you got a channel. Nowhere near his numbers. And he said, I want to make sure it's okay with you that I put this out. You know what? I said, bet. If I get something exclusive, so I said, no, Hannibal, you put it out. I ain't even gonna say nothing about it. Go ahead and do it. You be the first person to release it. I will honor him for life for that. That's why it was effortless for me as a man to go and celebrate him as a man. And not make the...
Of course Hannibal didn't get his money. Nobody did. The fuck is Jed, nigga? Little Miss Flint ain't got her money. None of that shit, nigga.
5,000 show that is ours about me. Learn that. Ask yourself this question and then I'm done with you. How many people can say that you have uplifted them, that you made a difference for them, that you changed the trajectory of their life? How many people can say that you stood in the gap and made a difference happen? How many people in Dalton can say that because of you?
More than I ever imagined, Jed. Jed, if you actually been cool with me, nigga, I'd have gave you free sauce on this YouTube shit and everything else, bro. I've made an impact on a lot of people's lives, bro. And I say that humbly. I never expected it. A year later, you look back, you like, huh. And this is before I sue the shit out of INA. To show everybody where their money really went. Something like a folk legend, nigga. But I don't do the shit for clout. You know, some people that never made it into the history books, that was by design.
That because of you.
Because there's a lot of people when you look through history, especially now how easy it is to look at history now and even more detailed than ever. You can look back in times where there were certain legends of people, but you never had that person on record confirming shit. These alleged deeds and kick-ass stories of bravery and honor. And then they would be asked, be like,
and what you've done, they were moving in a way they wasn't already moving. How many can do it? Bring them people on your show and let's talk about that.
But I'm not an advocate. This is a straw man attack to try to turn me into an advocate. Like, you're arguing from a place that doesn't exist. I'm just criticizing you as an advocate. I'm not an advocate. As a matter of fact, I don't believe in doing shit for people. Fuck doing anything for anybody. I live by the golden rule, Jed. Treat others how I want to be treated. So fuck everybody, nigga. I'm doing shit for the community. What I look like doing something for the community, nigga? For what? Fuck you, man. Fuck you talking about? But I'm not an advocate though. So if I did do something, like, I'm not an advocate, so I don't need a news crew or no shit like that. Matter of fact, we ain't gotta have no stories. Matter of fact, no cameras. It's better that way.
Because from what I remember, as I've been here, and I'm not a liar, they said it was not until I came that they got that second win, and that people began to get organized and get.
Cap, when you went to that first meeting, Jed, the meetings was already packed, bro. Oz was already on it. You didn't bring all you brought was negativity. Because remember, Jed, you had a chance to get on. All the big YouTubers believed that you were who you said you were, and they were willing to talk to you and all this shit, and they all found out that you're a fucking dweeb and a loser and a fucking all-time liar. They all stopped fucking with you. O'Shea Duke Jackson, Long Island Audits, Hannibal, all these places was fucking with you. And then they all just stopped. Why? Why was that, Jed? Because they know what I know.
Out and show up and become fearless when I came. So that means that the whole time you were there, skimming off for the bag that you call yourself trying to fill, literally filling the bag with the hole at the bottom of it.
Who, me?
For yourself, with your hands under it.
What?
You were not effective, and you didn't move the needle.
I wasn't trying to, look, I went on a fucking mini vacation to Dalton. I was not going on some type of peace mission, nigga. Nigga, I went to go see some family up in the Chi and come fuck with the niggas in Dalton while I was there. I don't know what you thought I was there on. I'm not an advocate.
You were just another YouTuber talking about something that you were getting paid off of.
What?
I haven't even gotten a check from YouTube. They pay it once a month.
But how many checks have you had since then? How many times did you lie and gas shit up and incite riots and clickbait and all this shit so you can make over $15,000 in super chats?
Here's the difference between me and you. When it comes to my team, I got people sending me invoices for the work that they're doing.
Right. And then you don't pay them motherfuckers. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, wait, time the fuck out. No, this nigga didn't refer to Super Producer's invoice. Remember Super Producer said she sent Jed a motherfucking invoice to pay the shit, and you never paid it, Jed. You can't even make this shit up. Full circle like a motherfucker. You cannot make this shit. Jed, I told you the vault is undefeated, nigga. I keep telling you this, nigga. Stop playing with the vault. You can hide all these videos all you want. I got them. She literally said that she gave Jed an invoice, and the nigga, like, she, for all the work she did that he agreed to, she gave him an invoice, and then, if I'm not mistaken, it was still like on a payment plan. That nigga balked. And then you want to try to brag to me, yeah, I got people sending me invoices. That don't mean shit if you ain't paying them.
Here's the difference between me and you. When it comes to my team, I got people sending me invoices for the work that they're doing. Yeah. So I'm even employing people and helping people get things done in their own personal life.
And since then, they've quit and made videos about your lying ass. This video aged like milk, nigga. Like, yeah. And since then, multiple of them niggas on your team fucking quit, made videos exposing you. Grace Levi's exposed you. Super Producers exposed you. Like, this nigga's delusional.
You'll never be on my level, man.
Ever.
Understand. I'm your daddy.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Nigga, could you have said that shit any sassier, nigga? That shit was sassy, nigga. I'm your daddy. I be trying to take it serious because this is what he try to like. He trying to be on his gangster shit right now, but it's hard for me to take this shit serious, nigga. I'm your daddy. I mean, that shit was sassy.
In their own personal life. You'll never be on my level, man. Understand. I'm your daddy.
Hold on, just give me a second. It's not that funny. Let me stop. Nigga, you are looking at the face. When I tell you, nigga, you are looking at the face. Hear me and hear me good. You are looking at the face.
You're my bitch.
Oh my God.
Crushed it. And you're going to eat off my name. I want you to eat. That's why I'm not going to come back and forth with you. Get those few dumb ass people who will pay you to be dumb. I want you to eat, man. I want you to eat. You just will never eat at my table.
I would never trust. First of all, you don't have a table, Jed. I know you be thinking like some of these bitches, and you know you are the table. That's not really how that shit really works. You have no table. You have no home.
And get this, that stuff gets old. You can't keep regurgitating these rumors because the last 3 YouTubers who I had to sit down, they ran out of content too.
And here we are a year later. I've managed to cover some of the biggest court cases, some of the biggest stories in all the pop culture. I predicted all the Diddy shit from the beginning. You know, Jed, I've done a lot of shit that don't involve you. It was good at it too. See, with you, Jed, whenever it's you, it's an easy work night for me. Because all I got to do is push play and let you hang yourself. You are the biggest fucking lying, self-incriminating motherfucker I've ever seen in my life. Never seen a nigga incriminate themselves and lie on camera, on recorded films that they record themselves. But you trying to tell me a story where you trying to blame God for you having 2 daddies. Man, no, you're not doing that. God could have sent you whatever message you talking about he was trying to send you through your one daddy that's married to your mama.
After this, you've lost credibility, and the people who are laughing with you, they're going to get bored because you're going to lose on your current track. So you probably got a good 3 or 4 episodes left. Enjoy your meals.
Welcome to episode 570, Jed. We're on episode 570.
Because after that, I wouldn't even put change in your cup.
Thank you.
To the 2 ladies, I am not too much thinking about Trina. I understand that she also has mental issues and that most...
What happened to all of that, Jed? I see you don't really say that shit much no more. See, Jed, I wasn't a liar. I told people that like you used to say other shit about people.
to survive. And then I can call or I can fly out and show up at my company with my employees and they say, hey, y'all, our boss is here. And they say, boss, we seen what you was doing on YouTube. That's all good. Keep on doing your good job. And that's when we find out what you, let me help you out with what you ain't never seen. Ain't nobody suing me. Ain't nobody talking about, oh, he my boss and this, that, and the third, because the same employees that we started with, we still got.
They all gone. Super producer, Grace Levi, multiple other. I think Valerie goofy ass still there, but she on the take a little bit, I believe. She get enough. A lot of them motherfuckers that was on your side, Vivian, Beth. There's a lot of people that believed in you, Jed, Cara. These people believed in you. They believed you when you said you was gonna help. You the advocate. They believed you. Me, I didn't make these promises to people. I just told people I'd do the best I could do with the position I sit in. If something I do can help, okay, cool. But I didn't make these lofty promises of I'm coming to Dalton to fix shit. I never said I was coming to Dalton to do a damn thing other than see what it was like. That's why I be like, this is a bullshit where he came into Dalton going, hey, I'm here because Andrew Holmes is raping people, so I got to get him locked up. Cool. You came on a stated mission for them people. I didn't do none of that. I said, I'm coming to Dalton to see what this shit like. I've reported on it enough on the internet. Maybe I should go see what it's like for real. Maybe I should go check out one of these meetings. I mean, it shocked. I mean, it even shocked Tiffany. Tiffany thought I really was going to be in there on some static. I'm like, nigga, I'm just observing. I am a member of media observing. I'm not here to be on no goofy shit. But everybody's learning about me the hard way.
I promise before God Almighty, I have bought companies that was literally like this, and we didn't cause them to succeed and sold them hoes. Y'all will never know that kind of level.
Nope. Me, I'm not into that type of shit, Jed. I would like to just have enough money to have just like a couple small businesses. Maybe something that could kind of work itself in the background, making a little bit of money for the house. But like, I just want to own a car shop. I don't give a fuck if I was a millionaire. I just want to own a car shop and let Christy own whatever the fuck she want to own, do whatever she want to do. And, you know, do it as much as you want to do it.
Keep on thinking that I'm to be played with. Literally, one man got lawyers. Now, Michael Smith, as y'all saw, say he had a lawyer. We go to court, and he's saying, do I have to have a lawyer? Well, I thought you already had one.
But this is the same shit we say about you.
Well, I go to court without my lawyer because I choose to. And
oh, my Lord. But see, oh, my goodness.
I tell the judge, all right, now that I see they got a lawyer, I'm going to bring mine too. And guess who my lawyer is? I done told y'all the whole name. The man that she fired. Whole nother level. I said, I want an interview with LaVelle Redmond. He's going to do the interview. That man that...
But that nigga's a convicted rapist. I don't gang rapist at that, correct? I don't really want them type of people on my show. I don't need it.
Taking over interviews with nobody. I want an interview with the mayor of Dalton. He does the interview. I got the person from the state want to do the interview. We decline him. We talk, and so many people lined up want to do interviews with. The Investigating Advocate show, a show that only got 6 episodes. Y'all think y'all...
You said Investigating Advocate has how many? You said 6 shows. But right now you got 5. Hold on, he made a post about the videos being gone. That nigga said, we removed all videos from YouTube, but they're still available on Facebook. Please stop considering the continued failed storyline of these failures. It was removed, clear the channel, but it would make 0 sense to leave it where over 111,000 people are subscribed if something was being hidden. Jed, first of all, that's bullshit. First of all, Jed, you know you can't just go on your Facebook and just easily find any of your live streams. You know this. They're buried as fuck. You really don't even know how to disable them. To be honest with you. That's why you saying that shit. And this 111,000 shit, you need to cut that shit out, nigga. You ain't really got no real followers. You've gained like 12,000 if the numbers are real. But your fucking numbers aren't real. And you ain't making no money, bro. Even if they are real, they came from like the Kanika shit, bro. Before everybody realized you were a fucking scammer. That's why your post and shit don't have the same action as somebody who has 100,000. Like 400 impressions and 230 comments, and that's with a picture with you with your dick out. So, and on top of that, Jed, you don't have paid memberships over there. So you hear how he just told everybody, we done played all these strings where he's begging everybody, join for the culture, $14.99 a month. Join for the culture. For the culture, for the culture, for the culture. You join for the culture. He removes all the fucking videos from YouTube talking about some, well, this shit don't even matter the fuck over here. Why would we give a fuck about the shit over here when we got 111,000 over on Facebook? Maybe because the people on this other shit care. Let me put this on the screen, man. This nigga. This is how stupid they are. And this is how stupid his fucking following are. They are some of the most moronic motherfuckers I've ever seen, bro. This should be blowing me how crazy stupid they are. They defend this nigga could literally be like, yeah, all that money y'all donated me, yeah, y'all ain't getting that shit back at all. And it'll be some niggas in the comments like, yeah, Jed, and them other YouTubers, they gonna talk shit about it too. Instead of minding their own business. It ain't up to, they don't need to care if you ripped us off or not. That ain't none of their business. I bullshit you not. That's how they be in the comments. Why they gotta worry about if you stealing from us? I don't care if you keeping the money and not doing what you said. Look, this nigga said, we removed all videos from YouTube, but they're still available on Facebook, allegedly. Please stop considering the continued failed storylines of these failures. That doesn't even make sense. What does this mean? Please stop considering the continued failed storylines of these failures. So are you calling me the failure? So like you got to learn how to start using commas and shit, Jed. You a whole ass advocate. You don't know how to use a comma? Semicolon, nothing. It was removed to clear the channel, but it would make zero sense to leave it where over 111,000 people are subscribed if something was being hidden. Jed, you hid it from YouTube. And if anybody, because it's easier to find your video on YouTube, especially for whatever you done fucking did. Like, Jed is just, he's really dumb. And he don't realize that people got copies of these videos. And we all know the obvious answer. He got court problems right now. He got court problems in Flint. He got court problems with me. He got court problems with Ryan. I don't know what the fuck Amir doing. Like, I really don't. Now, so you done pay $14.99 a month for the culture, and he took all the videos away. So if you had a favorite Jed video or something you like watching, nope, he took that away, because just go find it on Facebook, even though you can't. He know you can't. It's the gaslight of the century. It's 111,000. You ain't get no AdSense check. You don't get no paid memberships. None of that shit. Shut the fuck up, Jed. That's what. This nigga's a fucking scammer. He be scamming his own channel a month in advance. And they have entire videos about it. Who did an entire video about Jed videos being gone? What, Conscious do one or something? I missed who did a whole video about it. 100 Flames. Shaking my head. I feel you. She's pissed. She like, nigga, where the videos go? She asking, is there a new channel? No. Jed, is there somewhere you gonna put the videos? Shit, man, you might as well subscribe to LNC. Right on, Dave. So I'm doing a card shop. CARD. Nigga, I'm gonna be this I'm gonna be the old nigga in the car shop trading cars all day. Looking at cars, learning about cars. I ain't trying to get rich off the shit. As long as the shit can keep the lights on itself, I ain't tripping. Keep the lights on and I can get myself some new cars here and there. Or some old cars here and there. What, April? What, you ready to go? Come on, fat ass. Oh my goodness. Baby. What do you mean, baby? Jed literally hid all the videos on the YouTube page and then try to Jedi mind trick his people and being like, yeah, I did that shit. This is normal. Yeah, it's no. And the main reason why I did it is because fuck all y'all niggas that just try to watch me on YouTube. Jed don't realize the amount of people that prefer YouTube because they can do something as simple as hit the button on the shit and put it on the TV. Everybody got streaming TVs and Chromecast and shit now, at least a lot more than before. So the amount of people that Chromecast these fucking shows, like Jed know he lying. Like memberships, all that shit, like he's scared right now. He is scared right now. This nigga without this motherfucking attorney. So hold on, nigga. Hold on, how much more you gotta say before I show this other shit? I got another one for you, Jed. I ain't letting up. I got a little time left.
Mad now? You ain't seen the tip of the iceberg. Y'all gonna be real mad. And you gonna be even madder when you find out what I mean by I'm not finna sit on the internet and fight your clown ass every day. Cause kings don't gotta do that. I'm going to pick up my phone. Because I don't give no empty promises. I've been waiting on the FBI to kick my door down, clown. But I picked up my phone and I'm going to deal with what you have done. And when your family is affected, remember, you said you ain't give a damn about mine.
I don't remember saying that, but okay. So you threatening my family? Seems smart.
And you should have, for the sake of that woman who I perceive you are abusive to.
Wait, wait. So I beat my bitch? I'm about to go in there and beat her ass and make her get up and warm these wings up. I didn't even know I had that type of shit. Get up and get these fucking wings done, bitch. The fuck? Jed told me to show you hoes no mercy. That nigga said, it seems like you go upside her head. Like, what? I mean, just the wild slander this nigga was throwing out about me was crazy.
With them ugly ass drapes and them holes in them doors, them titties hanging low, and all that bullshit all the time. You got, boy, you talk about somebody ain't cleaned up, you look so nasty. You look so disgusting. Clothes is the same. Now, you sit in the house all day. You don't have an excuse not to be shaving.
I think I need to give me a Crash Brothers suit.
Eyes bugged up. Y'all got people sending y'all stuff from y'all wish lists and y'all wish list and for you to smoke your marijuana. And I can't even get a goddamn burger without coming on and say, y'all, I got a pickle off the fun. I hope it's okay.
Wait, when did time out? Let's dissect that statement. I've never come on here and asked people money for my weed. I never said let's raise money so Shay can have weed. Jed, the ounces of $5 here. Like, LNC got a wish list is wild. Them niggas try to get me to make one forever, and I was like, no. And Jed, why would you ever come on here asking for money for a burger when you rich? And then on top of that, I never remember you coming on the air and asking, was it okay for you to take money that you raised for something else and then spend it on getting you something to eat? Bro, you just talked, bro. Sometimes you can talk too much, my nigga.
Y'all wish list and for you to smoke your marijuana. And I can't even get a goddamn burger without coming on.
Oh, he dropped his revenue to 0. That's how bad I know it is. Only money he's making is from the memberships of people who gonna keep their membership even without the videos.
I say, y'all, I got a pickle off the fun. I hope it's okay. But y'all want to call me a fraud.
But you are.
Stop playing in my face.
I'm not playing.
And step aside. Report what you want to report.
That's what I had planned on doing. You the one had a problem with it.
And let the real advocates do their work.
This is what I've been saying the whole time. Like, I'm not in your way, Jed. This nigga Jed act like I be openly sabotaging shit he do. I don't sabotage shit you do, Jed. I just sit back and watch you fuck everything up. This is what you do. You're a career fuck up, nigga. Everything you touch turns to shit. You even admitted it at the motherfucking meeting that since I'm not around, y'all ain't been having no problems, have you? No, because your problematic ass had been gone. It's you, boo-boo. It's you.
And that's a simple ask. I don't appreciate the life that I was a part of today. And I even said, let me come back on and talk to the people. I ain't trying to have no issue, that and the third. And then I come on here and I'm being led. Well, you know, I'm being led like I'm not answering these questions. That thing was blowing my mind.
Nigga, what?
It was blowing my mind. And I was like, okay, I hear the agenda, because I'm not finna fake with nobody. I hear the agenda. I hear the intent. I'm listening to the conversation. Ain't no agenda, ain't no intent. Well, interesting, because you talking about what I'm doing, and it's the same thing that the person that you supporting doing, but we ain't gonna mention them. We're not gonna say nothing about them, because we only talking about what happened to me. What happened to you? Can I see those threats so that we can investigate them? We've already proven our investigative ability.
Why the fuck would somebody give the person they accusing of the abuse, why would they give the evidence to them? I never even understood this shit.
Can I see those threats so we can get to the bottom of that? Because I don't condone anybody threatening you. Well, how do I know I can trust you?
You can't.
What? I thought these was my team members and my supporters. I'm confused. And I need to know if the trustees support you putting me in a place where I gotta look over my back. Well,
I think that's a fair question.
Let me tell you what I've done for you. But because of you and me wanting you to get a better life, I gotta look behind mine. I gotta show up for court. I gotta deal with people talking and putting dirt on my name. I gotta find
some things never change, huh?
Resources to get things done so that you can get the mayor that you deserve, so that your water bill can be fixed.
Are the water bills fixed, Jed?
you got to go to work for. Now, what I'm going to do, because it's 10:27, is I'm going to get off of this damn live. I think I've said all that I want to say. I do come across as aggressive and authoritarian.
Did you just call yourself aggressive and authoritarian? I don't think you know what that means, Jed.
But y'all, I'm strong. I don't know how to be nothing else. I wish I was a lot more meek and gentle. And
you are when you get off the phone. You quiet as a church mouse.
Humble. People probably would love me a lot more if I knew how to be fake, nice, nasty.
What is fake, nice, nasty?
If I can soften up my voice and pretend to love everybody, I'm sure I would be liked a whole lot more. When I could be funny and just talk shit about what everybody else doing, I'm sure I will be liked more. I think that it's so interesting to watch people be able to raise money just from talking shit. And it's hard for people to give money to do the work.
But Jed, I wasn't even raising money until y'all niggas came and fucking shut my... Jed, we had a daily $20 goal. And people would... You can ask people that was here before you showed up. It was rare that it would be different. Because the channel had been blessed over the years to where we were in such a position to where just coming to work was cool. People would tell you there would be multiple streams that, and I don't forgot to mention it really tonight. There would be multiple streams where I wouldn't even mention this shit at all. You forced the shit, nigga. That's the irony of this, Jed. If you had a problem with me raising money, why'd you force me into a position where I had to? That makes no sense.
It really boggles me. Mary is in court with me. I come out the courtroom. I saw Mary hug Chief Lacey.
Aww.
In my mind, if I was a gossiper, I would say, she two-faced it. She working for them.
Wait, are you actually saying that though?
She bogus. Nah, but I can't. Because I've paid attention and I've walked alongside her too much and I've watched her fight. It ain't no way that she's crossing me. I hug Chief Lacey. Why you hug Chief Lacey? Because he's the police chief and she's a former police officer, detective, and there's a mutual respect amongst the blue. I don't know about advocacy and organizing. When you're trying to get to an end, you gotta sometimes be able to negotiate, exhaust all diplomatic options before you do Brown, and you don't go trying to push your way with a bunch of people you're not convinced gonna push.
What?
Y'all ain't even smart enough to really dissect these videos.
I guess not.
He's a cop. I'm not a cop. Have I ever been? Yes.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
Can't even, and I'm gonna say it again, because that's why I want to end it at. This is where I dropped the mic.
I can't wait to hear it.
He mad because they're no longer giving him information because his true intent has been exposed.
Who was giving me information? That always puzzled me, Jed. I think you didn't realize that I did a lot of independent research. It wasn't that hard. I actually do real research. Your real research consists of having a bunch of dumb bitches do Google searches. Searching people's Twitters, searching people's Facebook pages, searching people's YouTube pages. That's it. Y'all don't do no real fucking research. Me and my team, we actually do actual research. So we didn't have no pipeline. And then once a pipeline was like created, you don't realize that I talked to everybody. Some people had different stories than others. And I don't even mean like disagree wise. Like, I may talk to this person, they know about this. I may talk to this person, they know about this. So there was never like no pipeline because I don't go for that type of shit. So when you start selling me like, hey, come here, I know a whole bunch of shit, I don't really want to talk to you like that. Because what the fuck is so special about me that you want to tell me everything like this? So, and people will tell you, Shay only gonna react to what he gonna react to, and you not gonna really even know. You'll send me some shit. It may pop up on the screen. It may not. And I don't even mean no disrespect with that. That's just how shit plays. Like, it's just kind of how it plays sitting in this slot. And it's not being rude. I promise.
So he can't give y'all nothing because he ain't never done no work for y'all.
I'm not an advocate, Jed.
And he ain't never gonna do no work for y'all.
Because I'm not an advocate, Jed.
So now all he can do is attack people and get...
I don't know what that means.
Those few low IQ having imbeciles.
You couldn't even say it, nigga. Yeah, when I get to talking about low IQ people, Jed, that shit is quite piercing. So I know where your frustration's coming from.
He can convince with a splice up of my videos.
Ain't never spliced up anything.
And a narrative for another motherfucker who can halfway talk, who don't got no damn true insight, that's so smart that he dumb, that he put the evidence...
So smart that he's dumb.
This the kidnappers again, man.
Man, stop saying that shit over the phone. Damn.
I can't say shit, can I?
He's so smart that he's dumb. He's so smart that he's dumb.
It's directly on the same video to refute his claims, one after another. And then, oh my God, who could be real? Who can you trust? He is a fraud. He ain't no good. Wait a minute, what? What? So I didn't just fly over here. I didn't file those documents. I'm not in court.
You ain't show no evidence of a document being filed ever. Not in Vegas. You went to Vegas on they fucking money, Jed. That's how dirty you were. You came there, it's like, oh yeah, then you got 2 free trips to Vegas. Went there for a couple nights each time on they money. Do a little live from a fucking foyer area, making it seem like you out here doing some work. Nobody, but you on the strip. You even showed us. You was staying on the fucking strip. Because if you go into Vegas to do some investigative shit, unless the shit you investigate is on the strip, you wouldn't stay on the strip. It's like triple the price. He could stay off the strip on some real, I gotta search Vegas shit. I'm going to the Vegas courthouse shit. And he could have got somewhere. He could have got a nice ass Airbnb off the strip. You know, actual Vegas. Nah, he had to stay at the strip.
These residents are not thanking me for basically helping them. We ain't getting receipts and releasing stuff and having exclusive. Where is the fraud?
And all the money you raised and none of the promises delivered, Jed. That's...
Dumbasses. I'm glad y'all left the platform. I'm glad y'all talking shit. Because again, we take them IP addresses, and when I decide I'm gonna help somebody, Look them up. Does this person have any, and it has happened so many times. I'd have people come, I apologize to you. I wish I never came against you. Well, baby, that's okay. But I cannot help you because you've already shown yourself to be somebody that I would never help with how you conduct yourself. So with that being said, like, share, and subscribe.
Why? So you can hide the videos? Remember, you said this is your 6th video, but you only have 5 on your channel currently a year later. Pressure applied. Walls are closing in, huh, Jed?
And now today, as they said, she got the biggest following on the morning show that you ever had. So I get why y'all gonna keep talking about me. Keep on talking about me, and I'm gonna keep on setting you down if you disrespect me and try to play in these people's faces. Because I'm here for truth, and I'm here because I got Dalton's back. And so I'm gonna ask y'all to like this video. I got 156 people with 505 people watching. That tells me,
Trina, good morning,
how many people ain't fucking with me. And I can live with it because we have used little and done a lot. We've done much. Somebody said, why would I follow?
Excellent fucking stream yesterday, Trina. Well, yesterday for you, today for me.
A man who can't even unalive himself the right way. Y'all think that that's somebody you should be supportive of? Huh? Because you didn't do it successfully either. Because God blocked it. I'm going to follow somebody that couldn't unalive themselves because if it had not been for the Lord, who clearly must be on their side, who clearly bounced back and is getting results, I follow him because I need to understand that. Because in life, this is the kind of stuff that happens. And I'm going to say this with my whole face forward. Shay ain't nothing but a hater. This man is mad.
Why does everything you say sound so sassy? Shay is nothing but a hater. Why does it have to sound so fucking sassy? Oh, you already missed the part where he talked about you having a mental disorder, Trina. That was earlier in the stream. Shay ain't nothing but a hater.
Because in life, this is the kind of stuff that happens. And I'm going to say this with my whole face forward. Shay ain't nothing but a hater. This man is mad. And to her, you are moved by irrationality, and I am saying it with my face forward in the camera. You don't mean me no good.
What does that mean to say it with your face full and accounted? I don't even know what that means.
And to her, you are moved by irrationality, and I am saying it with my face forward in the camera. You don't mean me no good. So you don't...
It could have been because the gun wasn't actually loaded. That is true.
Have to play pleasantries with me. I discern the spirit by the spirit. Prayed about it, studied, and I watch and I pay attention. Do your investigation of me because I am paying attention to everybody.
And a year into this investigation, Jed, I gotta tell you, the shit we have uncovered is unfucking believable.
That's around me. You don't mean me no good. And I know you don't. So
what did he get caught on the hot mic saying? Because I missed that part. I heard part of it, but I missed it and wanted to go back to it. What did he get caught? What was said on that hot mic? I forgot about that part. Thank you for reminding me.
You might as well just go on there in your live and say, fuck that nigga. I'm gonna say, I already knew it. So,
A-Dub in the cup one time. Ladies, break out the Methuselahs. Good night, A-Dub. God is always great indeed. You know, I agree with that 1,000.
We don't have to do no fake pleasantries. I will no longer be responsive to your platform. And that will be my final time saying anything about that. Because I see where your heart is at. And I don't, and let me tell you where I believe your heart is at. Okay. I believe that you want to build a great platform. Okay. And you want to be able to talk and be very likable in doing it. I believe.
I don't give a fuck about being like Jed.
That you want to be able to express information, be valued, and definitely have something that is respectable and remarkable. But
what?
The problem is that you will let yourself be pushed by other people's agendas, and you allow yourself to be pushed by your misinterpretation of the times. The only reason why there's 6,000 is because of how I'm showing up with my everything and how I've shown up my entire life. Finally, I'm getting the prayers answered that I've been praying for all of the years that I've been hurt by the lies and the rumors and the rhetoric. Finally, I'm getting the people who I'm fighting with fight with me and fight for me and not turn their back on me at the sound of rumor and strange language and gang warfare in a spiritual realm in sense. Finally, but I'm 37 years old. It took a suicidal moment. It took a lot of moments.
He called you ashy in court. What was he referring? What was he mad that you told Ryan like what they was doing? That could be the only thing he mad about.
So you just starting? Don't start out this way. Be consistent. Be long-suffering. Take the hits. Be honest. And when your moment comes, people are going to be jealous of your progress because they ain't going to know nothing about your process.
Bars. But I actually live honestly and stuff like that, so I get to reap these type of rewards. You become honest, you can too.
But you got a process. If you
must trust the process.
You want to get real progress. I hope I said something that add value to your life.
You did not.
No more response for this for me until I'm done with the fight I'm focused on. Dalton residents, if there's an accusation, I will respond to it respectfully if I feel like it has affected y'all. Because I believe in being responsive in the public. And to all of the people who partner, I need you right now more than ever so that I can deliver to you guys all of the things we're working on.
Wait, what? What's happening?
That will also help put nails in these coffins.
Huh?
I'm not looking for any money for myself.
But you looking for money, though?
There are a lot of people that are waiting for resource that's going to give receipt.
The way you close the doors after cussing me out, that shit always makes me laugh, nigga. Jed, why you delete these videos, bro? I told you I have all of this shit.
We're verifying receipt, and we got to pay them resources. And I am not doing this for clout.
Mr. Not Dismiss is outrageous.
Baby, I am the clout.
But you heard me say that.
Because God gave it to me already.
So why do you need so much other clout when God gave you the clout? Just make this make sense. Yeah, Jed. I got videos for days on your black ass. And when I say for days, nigga, I got videos for days. Like, Jed, I just want to give this part a quick read, because you just been getting your ass whooped lately. This shit ain't even fucking fair. Like, what the fuck is this, Jed? Jed versus Liddell Lewis, Candace Mashot, Joanne Gurley, Terrence Green, Vincent Villarreal, and Officer Guy in their official and individual capacities. Defendants defendant's motion to dismiss. Yeah, they already like, bro, will you go away? In the Eastern District of Michigan, like this shit you've been trying to pull out in Michigan is just not going well. Flint City Council President Liddell Lewis and Councilmember Candace Machot, City of Flint Police Officers Vincent Villarreal and Eric Guy, City of Flint Police Chief Terrence Green, and Flint City Attorney Joanne Gurley in their official and individual capacities, by and through their attorneys but so long, a professional corporation respectfully moved to dismiss plaintiff's complaint pursuant to federal rules civil P 12B6 and in support thereof states as follows. The undersigned counsel certifies that counsel communicated in writing with opposing counsel on July 2nd, 2025, explaining the nature of the relief to be sought by way of this motion and seeking concurrence in the relief. Opposing counsel declined the same date. Plaintiff's complaint fails to state a claim on which relief can be granted, and defendants hereby move to dismiss pursuant to federal RCP 12B6. Defendants rely on the arguments and exhibits submitted in the brief file in support of this motion, which follows and is incorporated herein by reference. Wherefore, for the reasons set forth in defendant's brief filed in support of this motion to dismiss, defendants respectfully request that this court dismiss plaintiff's complaint pursuant to Fed RCP 12B6 and award defendants their costs and attorney fees plus such other relief as this court deems proper. Jed, they want their money too? They said not only dismiss this shit, but we want our money too, Jed. Oh no! Nigga, shit, we back to zero for Iron A getting a home. Damn it. We was almost down to 97,000. Now we back at fucking zero. Trina, they about to do this nigga. They was like, you want to try to sue us, nigga? We want our attorney's fees, fool. I told you, don't go to Michigan doing this same shit. Y'all gotta admit, I told this nigga this several times. Do not go up to Flint playing, bro. Because remember, he was hinting at the shit for like a couple weeks, maybe even like a month. And I told the nigga, don't go up there. Before he even got up there, them niggas was already in their Facebook groups spreading random news videos talking about, nope, we can't fuck with this nigga. Them niggas was in them Facebook groups passing random news videos before Jed even got up there. Then he got up there and immediately got on that shit. He went out there with that casket and he went to that meeting and acted a fool. And them motherfuckers said, no, nigga, you not doing that shit here. They put that motherfucking restraining order on his motherfucking ass and they making this nigga come to court. And then this nigga gonna try to sue them. These niggas like, we try to talk to this nigga. This nigga didn't want to talk for real. So you know what? Fuck this nigga. We want to dismiss this shit anyway because he ain't follow shit no way. This nigga's going up against a whole team of attorneys with a frivolous lawsuit. Do you know how daunting it is going up against some shit like this even when you in the right? Jed don't even be in the right and be doing this shit. Now these niggas is like, because they probably told Jed. Hey nigga, we gonna give you one chance to drop this shit. And if you don't, we gonna go ahead and do you and you gonna pay us. This alone will bankrupt Jed. Because here's how they gonna play it. So look, it's Berg, Klein, and Fauci. All are the attorneys on this. So yeah, Frederick did it, but they got fucking 3 attorneys on this shit. But wait, go back to the top. It's 3 attorneys, and they got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they willing to say, how many did they say in theirs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They got 6 clients spread across 3 attorneys. Jed, they bout to clock your ass, nigga. Jed. And this was filed, just so y'all know, this was filed July 21st. Like, it's all starting to come together for Jed, unfortunately. The damn llama. Y'all niggas kill me calling this mangy mutt a llama. And these niggas is like, we are requesting oral arguments so we can cook this nigga. So look, Jed, if they gotta do oral arguments, yeah, bankruptcy. I gotta get that Wheel of Fortune sound put on the board. I need that bankruptcy sound put on the board, nigga. Wait, hold on, Jed. These niggas trying to do you, bro. Wait a damn Jedidiah Brown. Wait a damn minute. Yeah, Jed, I gotta put that on the soundboard right now, nigga. You have got a rare. I gotta stop everything I'm doing for this, Jed. these niggas, because I gotta read this shit. These niggas is asking for oral arguments, nigga. These niggas is trying to run the check up on your black ass, nigga. Jed, these niggas trying to run the check up on you, bro. This is Jed. This is motherfucking man. This is a crazy turn of events, man. Shout out to Lady Luck Club on the info. This nigga Jed. This is outrageous, Jed. And then you'll blame me for this shit. Damn, Jed, I can't do shit. Why everything gotta be my fault? Sometimes it ain't my fault, Jed. Oh, it ain't my fault. It ain't my fault. Oh. All right, Jed, I think I'm ready to get back to it. Them niggas is trying to bankrupt. Back to these niggas bankrupting your black ass, nigga. Hold on. Nah, Jed got court somewhere else. Like, he got multiple courts. Like, this is all, and it ain't like how it normally is with Jed, where it's like a bunch of bullshit. Like, he got some serious court dates coming up, and some cases that it doesn't look like, bro. He getting choked out by Ryan. He getting choked out by Flint. This YouTube shit going left. Like, he running out of room. And these niggas want oral arguments, bro. The video evidence Jed, these niggas is cooking you. As explained in Note 11 in Section 2B, each below, this lawsuit is just the latest of 5 federal lawsuits and 1 state lawsuit asserting First Amendment challenges to the removal of persons from the city council meetings for violating the council's orderly conduct rules. Each of those suits was filed by the Lento Law Group, the same firm representing plaintiff here. And most importantly, in each of the cases, other than this and one even more recently filed suit. So Jed, you got an ambulance chaser to fuck with you. That's cool. The First Amendment claims were dismissed for failure to state a claim because, among other reasons, the orderly conduct rules are content neutral and reasonable, and therefore the First Amendment does not bar their application. So Jed, they got rules in place for niggas like you. That this barrage of lawsuits brought by political comrades acting through the Lento Law Group continues despite their consistent dismissal confirms the fact that these are staged political stunts rather than good faith lawsuits for plausibly meritorious claims. Jed, you about to go broke and Lento Law Group set you up. Oh no, man. You got a shyster lawyer. Oh no, Jed. He got court with Greg today. Hey, Trina, please email me the link. Somebody put my email address in the chat. Email me the link so I can be in there because I'll be up. I got to get ready to go here shortly so I can get me a short nap before being up with Junior. I'll definitely be in there for that. That these lawsuits are staged is further confirmed by the fact that this lawsuit was filed on April 29th, less than 24 hours after the council meeting at issue. And the other Lento Council lawsuits were similarly filed mere days after the underlying council meetings. In addition to failing to allege a First Amendment violation, the First Amendment claims fail because, as the Sixth Circuit held in Biggs Levy versus Lewis, case number 24-1317-2025, U.S. Appellate Lexus 3284 at 4 through 5, 6th Circuit Feb 10th, 2025. They are barred by absolute legislative immunity. Qualified immunity also protects defendants from 1983 liability. Oh, let me type it. See if I do it here. Oh, shit, that motherfucker's way bigger than I thought. Nah, I don't have my phone. I don't have my phone right now. I'm literally phoneless. You know how some people are like boneless wings? I'm phoneless. We working on that. So email's the only way I can even remotely be contacted right now. Right now. Right. Oh no, indeed. Shit happens. So we celebrated 17,000. Finally, plaintiff state law claims fail because plaintiff's Michigan Open Meetings Act claims seeks relief that is contrary to the Act's exclusive remedies and in any case do not allege a violation of the Act. The facts alleged and video evidence demonstrated no assault occurred. The alleged conduct is not outrageous and the allegation of severe injuries is not plausible. Jed, you said you had serious injuries? They about to dismiss this shit. Oh shit, Kendra, I didn't even fucking see you. I didn't even see you. Good to see you though. All of it's starting to come together at the wrong time for Jed. He's losing all of these fucking cases in ways that's just, it's bad. severe injuries is not plausible. The state law claims, except for the Open Meetings Act claim, are barred by absolute legislative immunity and state law tort immunity. Jed, you are so fucking screwed. While exiting the elevator, hold on. Defendant Green ordered plaintiff, quote, to step away from the microphone, to get out of the council chamber, and to leave the building entirely, and issue multiple baseless threats of arrest. And this is what Jay is claiming. Defendant Green forcibly removed plaintiff from the public building. Defendants Green and Villarreal intentionally used their physical presence to invade plaintiff's personal space and corral him toward the elevator, and engaged in unwanted and unnecessary physical contact with plaintiff, forcibly pushing him into the elevator. This is y'all advocate just be lying like this, trying to rip people off. Defendant Green reiterated that if plaintiff did not vacate the premises, plaintiff would face arrest. While exiting the elevator, defendant Green engaged in unwanted and unnecessary physical contact with the plaintiff while instructing him to leave the building. In response to his unwarranted contact, the plaintiff explicitly requested that defendant Green refrain from touching him. Defendant Green then warned that if the plaintiff did not leave the building, he would be arrested for disorderly conduct. Upon information and belief, defendant Green stationed defendant Officer Guy at the front door as a sentry, specifically to prevent plaintiff from re-entering the building. Officer Guy informed the plaintiff that the defendant police chief, Terrence Green, had instructed him to arrest the plaintiff for trespass if the plaintiff re-entered the building. Plaintiff's only allegation as to City Attorney Gurley is that she, quote, stood by. Nigga. Uh-oh. The video evidence. Then I'm going to bed. This is too funny. There were 2 video recordings available on YouTube of the council proceeding, along with plaintiff's own video on Facebook. Go ahead, hide it, Jed, so they can go ahead. In video 1, taken down since access for this motion. Wait! Jen tried to take the video. Jen tried to hide the video, but they already had it too. No, niggas. Them niggas up in Michigan is not playing with Jed, bro. Deleting shows intent, Jed. I told you about this. This nigga don't listen to me for shit. Since success for this motion, video 1, exhibit 4, the meeting is called to order. Shortly thereafter, an admonition is read limiting public speakers to 1 appearance of 3 minutes. Contrary to the allegations in this complaint, R.L. Mitchell, not plaintiff, is first at 2:56. The attached excerpt from the YouTube video skips through speaker Mary Wright. During her speech, the video cuts out before plaintiff speaks. At the 2-minute 57 mark to the 4-minute 57 mark, timestamp or it didn't happen, Jed. When it recommences, speaker Rich Jones asked to give his time to R.L. Mitchell, which the council denies. Remember when that one nigga tried to give his time to the other nigga and they was like, you can't do that. Because this is talking about that Flint meeting. For those that ain't caught on yet. The second video, video 2, exhibit number 5, demonstrates plaintiff spoke during the missing time in video 1. Video 2 opens while plaintiff is speaking. Exhibit 5 at the 1 second to 1 minute and 52 second mark. After he speaks, Rich Jones is called and he asked to give his time to R.L. Mitchell. At the 157.317 mark, this is the same event that occurs immediately after video 1 stops and restarts. In other words, plaintiff spoke prior to Mr. Jones and after the first speakers in video 1, exhibit 4 at 5:01, exhibit 5 at 3:25. Plaintiff approaches the podium, begins to speak a second time, and is advised, quote, "That's not what we do," end quote. You went up to Michigan on that Illinois shit, and you done fucked around. Good night, Hound Dog. By Councilman Tanya Burns. He is then approached and asked to leave by Officer Green, Exhibit 4 at 5:25 through 6:15. Transcript Exhibit 11, P7, Exhibit 5 at 3:47 to 4:39. Transcript Exhibit 11, P12. Lento Law Group Representative John Groff appears in the blue shirt following plaintiff and the officers as they exit. Oh, nigga, they caught the fuck. Jed, you had that whole shit set up with a shyster law group. Oh, no. They got his fucking, they like, we can really prove that the shit was a scam. The motherfucking lawyer's there with him, trailing the shit, and then files this lawsuit within 24 hours. In plaintiff's Facebook post, he includes cell phone or body cam video of the foregoing. Video 3, Exhibit 6. After his introductory textual comments and other graphics, his post includes his video taken at the podium as he is approached by defendant Officer Green. Walking out of chambers in the building lobby after exiting the elevator, Exhibit 6, at 3 minutes to 5:12, Exhibit 11, transcript P 13 through 18. Finally, there are 4 videos without sound taken from hallway cameras showing plaintiff being peacefully escorted out of the council chambers. Exhibits 7 through 10. Videos did not capture audio, so no transcript can be made. Jed, they got your Facebook video with your body cam. They got multiple YouTube videos and Facebook videos. They got security cameras from inside the chambers. They throwing this shit out, Jed. You gotta pay them. They about to put a lien on your life, nigga. Remember you told me you was gonna put a lien on my life? They really about to do that shit to you, nigga. These niggas is not playing with you. They dropped a 56-page motion to dismiss on your black ass, nigga. These niggas like, we got video showing this nigga's lying. His YouTube videos and shit, which he's taken down since he found out we was using the shit. And Jed, I'm gonna send them more videos. I'm going to send them more videos that you have taken down that concern this Flint shit. Especially like how you violated your bond. Jed, you in a world of trouble. And it all comes from you don't understand that when you live an evil life, at some point it will come to an end. That's the best way I could put it. But you don't listen to me no way, nigga. So there's that. There's always that. Jed, you had a bad day at court, man. Shout out to Trina, man. Trina coverage of Jed's court was the most hilarious shit ever. Jed got another court date this morning with Amir. I mean, this nigga bragged about beating Amir down. Amir didn't even throw a fucking punch. I don't even understand what his argument is with Amir. Amir stood there. Jed and that other nigga literally ran down on him. They try to separate. Jed got so close that they try to keep Jed from getting in his face. And then Jed took that as an act of war. And Jed threw something like 100 punches. I'm going to have to go back and truly do a punch count. Jed threw something like 100 punches. This nigga talking about he getting ready to run from Congress. Nigga, what is the play? Bro, Jed just be on, he just be trying to keep the motherfucking, the channel flowing, because he's fucked right now. Like, him taking all of them fucking videos down is crazy. Like, he neutered his own paycheck for this. Like, that's a big win for us, for everybody. Like, he pulled the hate down. I feel sorry for all his fan base. We don't care, we this, we that, we gonna keep working, and then all of a sudden, you pull all the videos down, you don't explain shit to us. All you tell us is don't listen to other people talking about it. If that ain't some cult instructions. Yeah, we not gonna tell you. I know y'all want to know what happened to the videos, but we not telling y'all shit. Just don't believe what anybody else say. Everybody keep this pressure applied. Keep that pressure applied. Because I think I just came up with an idea for something I'm going to do when I get up. But I plan on being in court bright and early. And shout out to Trina, shout out to Contra, shout out to everybody we keeping that, especially this last few days, keeping that pressure on this nigga, bro. He's cracking. Y'all, bro, shout out to y'all. Y'all heard the motherfucker, bro. I needed the help. And y'all have your own reason for doing it, so don't think I'm trying to take credit for y'all in any type of way. I would never do no shit like that. But y'all timing is impeccable right now. And he's cracking. He can't keep all these stories straight. He got all these court cases are happening all at the same time. Ryan, Greg, the Kamal shit, the Flint shit, the YouTube shit. They're all happening all at once. While he's trying to raise $100,000 for INA to have a home, and he's about to run for Congress, but he can't shake none of this other shit. All this shit where, like I said, a Congress run would be hilarious. Because whoever your opponent is, the Oppo research will cost them $50. The Oppo research on you, Jed, will cost 50 fucking bucks. It's so easy. Good night, Amber. I'm on my way to his ease down this blunt. Bro, I done went almost 5 hours tonight. I wasn't even planning on it. I was trying to pull my foot off the gas this evening. But man, It's all the plans starting to come together, Jed. You know me, when it comes to coincidences, I only believe in so many coincidences. All these court cases and shit all rounding themselves off together, like right now, like for you to have to go to court today after taking the L you took in court yesterday, and your shit with Amir is even worse because you on video and you don't own none of the video, so you couldn't hide none of it. And the video of you incriminating yourself, I got it if they need it. Dave, those are bars. We got to do what we got to do. You know, I take that shit seriously when Trina talks about this nigga being a domestic terrorist. This nigga goes into communities and literally causes chaos for financial gain or power. He got up there in front of them people and nobody laughed at it because everybody was like, yeah, nigga, it has been quiet since you left. Then what do you do right after saying that shit? Turn and try to start a fight with the trustees and Bert Odelson. Then turn around, threaten Bert Odelson and threatening the trustees and saying Tiffany was right, all of this shit. Which didn't help y'all lawsuit because now Tiffany's lawyers get to go. That nigga admitted that Tiffany be right more than the trustees ever admitted. So, trustees, you get what you get to. I know y'all felt stupid, but what do you get? You lay down with dogs, you come up with fleas. Man, hell no. I didn't even get to it, D-Block. I fucking forgot. We got to talk about that tomorrow because that's crazy. That's fucking insane. The Nicki Minaj, Dez Bryant crash out. Insanity. Yeah, that would be our title track tomorrow. Because I didn't, nigga, when Dez called her a bitch, nigga, I was over here dying. I was like, all right, nigga, cool. You ain't saying, that nigga was like, look, bitch. Casually calling Nicki Minaj a bitch gets a laugh from me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Called her a hoe and everything. And she was like, yeah, my husband, that nigga ain't no child predator, nigga. The bitch lied on him. Like, nigga, that's news to me. Nigga, that shit escalated quick. And I feel sorry for Dez. Dez didn't do nothing to nobody. All this shit started because Jerry Jones took a shot at Dez for no fucking reason, bro. That nigga said I negotiated the deal with Jay-Z, and that nigga told me that Dez was gonna be on time to every meeting. And that nigga was like, and if he ain't on time, I'm gonna call you. And then that nigga said, so eventually Jay-Z stopped taking my calls, implying that Dez Bryant was always late to meetings and all this shit. So, Dez Bryant, he's like, nigga, what the fuck? That nigga clapped at Jerry Jones like, nigga, basically keep my name out of your mouth type shit, which, if anybody know anything about the Dez shit, man, R.I.P. Josh. Nigga, why he didn't just pay Dez that money? I don't know. I mean, I guess it worked out because Dez was never Dez again after that shit, but damn, nigga, like, I think they blackballed Dez, to be honest with you. Dez, I don't know how he just like, he went to Baltimore, they didn't even really have a quarterback, and then it was like career over. So Dez try to defend himself like, hey man, fuck you, Jerry. Like, don't be bad mouthing me. I ain't got shit to do with this. Then Nicki Minaj comes out on some, yeah, nigga, you worked with the devil, basically. Because that nigga was motherfucking represented by Rock Nation. So, you know, Nicki, like, fuck everything Rock Nation. Nigga, she turned up on that nigga. Bro, that nigga, she told that nigga, look, man, I'll give you $10 million to fight my husband. Nigga, if ever it sounds like a setup. Dez, they gonna kill you. First of all, ladies, don't be putting your man in no shit. You went and started shit with this man, Nikki. He wasn't talking to you. You go start shit with this nigga, and then you pull your husband to a fucking match where if he get his where you giving a nigga $10 million. You didn't even say the nigga had to win the fight with your husband. You just said you give him $10 million to fight your husband. And then your husband got to knock this nigga out, but still lose 10 million. So the husband, he get all the pressure put on him in the world, plus we lost 10 million because of your mouth. That's word to the motherfucking street, Vivian. So D Block, we're gonna really have to talk about this motherfucker tomorrow because we got to read all them tweets. Them tweets were spicy. So Dez, he should have stayed up out of that shit, man. I mean, my whole thing is like, Dez gotta remember he Dez. Now, granted, Dez is who he is in his own right. A lot of niggas fuck with Dez Bryant, liked him, all this shit, right? But Dez Bryant, you know who you are. Jerry Jones say some shit about you, you kind of just gotta let that shit go, nigga. The main thing of what he was talking about was really just like agents to say one thing, but the agents can't really control what the players do. That's all the fuck he was saying. Granted, I know how that made you feel, but you can't win against Jerry. So even if Nicki Minaj wouldn't have said nothing, the whole fucking sports media was gonna dunk on your motherfucking ass over that shit. Shannon Sharp and them, all them niggas was gonna take Jerry Jones' side. Then Nicki Minaj say something, and you should have just let that shit go. This nigga tried to take on Jerry Jones and Nicki Minaj at the same time, and he got his fucking head smashed. I mean, he had some funny lines and shit like that, but she was like, nigga, you went to jail for beating your mama, nigga. Then this nigga trying to explain it, nah, they had to pull her nails out of my skin. Wait, what? So you did get in a physical altercation with your mama. So basically you told us it was your mama's fault. I got you. It's not like I'd ever think a football nigga would go crazy and hit his mama. But whatever. But we'll hit that tomorrow. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. Super short outro. I gotta go make me something to eat because I gotta get to sleep. Probably the shortest outro I ever did. But that's because I was on for almost 5 fucking hours when I said I needed to probably try to get off at 3. Get a couple of shut-eyes for... I'm glad she put him to bed late tonight. She got to work in the office. So me, him, and football. But football, she wake up like a fucking hour before she come home. Like football probably ain't even sleep yet. Here's the thing. Here's the thing that's messed up, Janice. And good night, Lennox, D-Block, Vivian, Dave, Kendra, Amber. Here's the thing. He can gun for it all he want. Production about to let Vince take a shot at Rachel? Nigga, Jimmy might be going home. This is if Jimmy go home, this will be a reminder to everybody that it's Rachel or bust. Because those was the choices that they basically gave. Morgan was like, shit, either put up Rachel or put up Jimmy. And Morgan or Mickey and Morgan sitting like, well, obviously we keep Rachel because, you know. And then Zach talking about, we got to get Rachel out during a double eviction. Man, see, you getting too cute, man. This is like saying, just so you understand, this is like a baseball player saying, I'm not going to try on my first 3 at-bats because I'm going to hit a home run on my 4th. Nobody would tell a fucking batter that that's okay. Because he knows he's going to hit a home run on his 4th at-bat. He cannot try on his other 3. Greenfish and Michelle. That's all I hear when I hear these motherfuckers talking about, we got to get Rachel later. No, why not just get her now? If you know she's somebody that if she is a name, any name that you talking about as a group, that probably means y'all should put them out. There's nobody else that you're like, we got to get them out at jury. We got to probably try to get them out on a double eviction. There's nobody else. Yeah, they can catch on with her behavior all they want, but who the fuck? Again, we still in the same spot that I told you last time. I'll believe it when they do it. God is great. I'll see y'all in a few.
Belt to ass, I guess we gon' survive the onslaught of this lawsuit. He got 22 days from the 5th. But boy, I know that he coming back to YouTube because he needs some help because his grip is gone. I might not have the lyrics, but I'm telling y'all that we're looking real strong, and I guess Duce, we ain't going nowhere. So this is what I'll say. You tried, they helped you, you failed. Good luck. Bye-bye. Dismiss. Get your ass out of here.
Guys, I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay.
Good job, girl.
Have fun.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.